Alright guys, BLM here back with more Red Dead 2 continuing on. Obviously got Survivor to talk about. I guess BB Can, that's been interesting, right? Outside of that, it's kind of just been the normal stuff. Surprisingly no update on Challenge USA. You would think we would have one by now, but it's the exact same as the last time. But yeah, there we go. Got everything set up. Shocked at the map boot. Kinda not. By the time it happened, no. But coming into the episode, yes. Though I think in retrospect, it makes a lot of sense. I think like looking back on it, like Matt's edit, like very much like can fit into like the first juror sort of archetype. So, like, yeah, it makes sense in retrospect, but yeah, it definitely was not what I was actually expecting. But also, it's like, what the fuck was this twist? To be fair, I mean, like, I will say, the twist is actually not, like, obviously, like, a lot of people online are upset. The twist isn't actually that bad. Like, the twist is literally just a tribe swap. That's literally what the twist is. But they try to, like, brand it as something, like, worse, or, like, something, like, bigger. But it's essentially just a tribe swap. I mean, there's nothing, like, that special about it. Outside of the control your vote advantage, which even that I don't like mind that much. I think it's an interesting idea. We saw it in Survivor Michigan. Yeah, and also it's like it's taking place of the split tribe, so that's good. Or split tribal, which is good. We're getting rid of that. Like I don't mind this, though it does seem ridiculous.
Where's my son? If anything.
Yeah, this is the
Where's my son, Dutch Van der Linde?
Yeah, this is us going to the mansion, right? Yeah.
And we will kill any fool.
Yeah, it's essentially a vote. It's you stealing a vote on a tribe that you're not on. Which again, we literally just saw this in Survivor Michigan, Survivor Michigan All Stars, which is fine considering that was filmed 4 years ago. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's an interesting twist. Obviously, it works a lot better in Survivor Michigan because like that's a game where you can interact with whoever you want. But again, like this is like after the kind of after the merge. So I don't know. I don't like mind it. Like if this was like pre-swap or anything, then yeah, it's kind of dumb. But to be fair, also it's like why would you even use it pre-swap? Like you don't really know anything that's going on anyway. Yeah, Lauren was in this episode. Good for her. Still at the bottom of my power ranking, but good for her, I guess. By the way, also I think I have a good sense of where the season's going at this point. Like I feel like this episode pretty much just completely outlined it. Where like it feels very much like the storyline is that Tika is gonna like essentially play the middle, and that Sokka and Ratu are gonna go after each other, and that Tikas are gonna come out on top. And I think Jam Jam is winning. And the reason for that is because we got that really random fucking scene that was there for no reason, where Brandon and Matt are talking about, where Matt says, I guess this shows that like the best player doesn't always win, and Brandon says, not really, because there's a way out of everything, and that the person that gets out of all these sticky situations is gonna win. Like that's essentially them describing Jam Jam. They're literally just outlining Jam Jam's story. And, like, why was that scene there? Like, I feel like that was definitely, like, to me, that was, like, very much, it felt like foreshadowing, but, because, like, why else is that scene there? Like, what is the point of having that scene on the show? Because it wasn't used in any way to, like, prop up Matt. It was actually the opposite. It was essentially saying that Matt, like, had a way to get out of it and didn't. So it's like, I think it's Jam Jam. And I feel like this episode made me way less confident in Carolyn. Like, to me, at this point, I have Carolyn 3. Where I have Carson 2 at this point. Mainly because I feel like this was a bad episode for Carolyn. Now, I think in a way it was a cooldown episode, but also it's like they show her openly being wrong. Where she talks about how Jam Jam's in a lot of danger and everything, and then Jam Jam doesn't go home. And didn't even get saved by a twist or anything. Like, I felt like that was, like, again, like, I don't know why they necessarily showed that. Yeah, we did see Carson throwing up the preview. Like, I mean, I think that could be for anything, but also it's like, yeah, why is that on the show? Hopefully it's not something serious. But that does seem like really random that that's a thing that's going to be on the show. Oh yeah, Matt's 100% right in that. Like, he is 100% right that, yeah, there's a lot of luck that's involved. But, like, that's not the way the show portrays it, though. Yeah, Heidi's not winning. I think I'm completely out on Heidi. Yeah, I was holding out hope for post-merge Heidi, like Spike, like Erica, but yeah, it's not happening at this point. I mean, again, like the entire thing of like, her using the advantage to her vote on Jam Jam, despite the fact that she talks about having like a close relationship with Jam Jam and everything. It's like, yeah, that's done.
We've come for the boy.
Yeah, I have Kane, I believe, number 5 right now, which is super funny. Where I never thought Kane would be that high on my power ranking.
Complaint you have with us, alleged.
I don't think Jam Jam had a bad merch episode. I think he had a fine merch episode. Again, it was very much, I mean, to be fair, it was very much like Gabler's. Where it was very focused on his rivalry with Josh. I think his bad stuff was pre-merge. Was like the couple episodes right before the merge. But also, it's like, I don't think like a singular bad episode matters that much anymore. Especially if it's not in a way that like completely undermines you. If it's just that you're getting negative content, I don't think that's the worst thing in the world anymore. I think if it's a situation where you say, oh, this is going to happen and it doesn't happen, that's bad. Like, I think that Carolyn... Okay, fuck off. Like, I think Carolyn's, like, talking about how Jam Jam's going home and then he doesn't go home is worse than people saying that, oh, like, Jam Jam's a dick, kind of. I think we Final 3, I have no clue. Let's see. Fuck. Okay, I really need to go into cover right away. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really have a good sense of that right now. By the way, I did something I did do recently is I recorded most of my runner-up edit video, which I talked about doing for a while, and it did make me notice a lot of trends on runner-up edits that I never like particularly noticed. Though to be fair, it's like more recently it hasn't really been following those trends as much. But like, there's a lot of like reoccurring trends in like the 10s to 20s of Survivor, particularly with Final 3s. But yeah, like I think like, I mean, Carolyn would not shock me. I think that makes sense. I don't know who the other one is though, because like I feel like if Carson gets to the end, he probably wins, right? And that's why I think I still have Carson in contention, because like I feel like Carson's the type of player that if he gets to the end, he wins. Like I'll be shocked if Carson gets to the end and doesn't win. I don't think Franny gets that far. Oh, fuck off, game. Maybe Kane? Could it be Kane? I don't think it's Lauren. I think it's probably like Kane, Heidi. I don't think it's Brandon, right? Definitely not Danny. Fuck, dude, this fight's bullshit. Oh, whatever. Do I think next season will have this twist? 100%. I think this twist was here because of the Bruce medevac. Like, I think this was here... Like, I think initially they probably still planned on doing the split tribal twist. And then once Bruce got medevac, they had to change things up. And then changed it into the final 11 round. That's the sense I get. Because, again, more than likely, it was going to follow the 43 format. Like, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't just do the same thing again. So I think they were going to do split tribal, and then they couldn't because Bruce got medevac, so they changed it up to this. Game? Fuck off. Oh, Jamie. Jamie's a good one. Yeah, Jamie's a good one. It feels like I forgot Jamie was there. But yeah, Jamie could definitely be a runner-up as well. BB Can's been good. Obviously, all of it like perpetuated by a twist, but it's been good at least. Interesting where the game is going. where it seems like we're essentially back to where we were like 2 weeks ago, which is kind of funny. Where essentially the girls have like now come back together to take out Ty next week. And Ty's just playing this all wrong, and for most people are playing this all wrong. Like, is anyone playing well this week? I guess Shania? But it's like, anyone else playing this week well? It's like, what the fuck are like Kuzi, Daniel, and Anika waiting until like the hour before the eviction to start campaigning? Like, that's really dumb. Obviously Claudia initially wanted Renee out. That's really dumb. And even then, like, her pitch to Ty to get rid of Kuzi's pretty bad. Ty is just doing everything wrong. Santina literally got saved by a twist and really, like, again, got in a fight with Anika over waffles and stuff. It's like, what is this season? Again, it's not on BB Can 9 levels, but, like, it's still very bad. And I would not be surprised if we get to BB Can 9 levels, but, is Santina an all-star? I mean, probably. I think they would probably bring her back. What do I have to do here? I wouldn't say Kane has a shot at winning. I think that's maybe a stretch. I think he's higher in contention than... Like, essentially to me... again, Jam Jam, Carolyn, Carson are the only three that can win. Franny, like, a sliver of a chance. Kane, like, barely hanging on. Everyone else is completely dead. That's the way I look at it. So it's like, I guess Kane has a shot, but it's not like he has a good shot. Yeah, we're still on chapter 3. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong room. Again, I'm just like not even paying attention. Would I put Rupert, Candace, and Colton in a player ranking? I probably would, but like, I don't know what to do with them though. I mean, Colton I can put properly. Like, I know where Colton was in the game and everything. But, like, obviously, Rupert and Candace, it's like there's not much to say about them. What am I looking for? Is Jonathan going to be at the top of the player ranking? What do you mean? Jonathan's not going home as of right now. Hope's going home. Which, I don't know, where would he be? I don't even know. That would be cool if it was fire making between Carson and Kane. I think that would be an interesting storyline. Oh yeah, we did get fire stuff with Carson, didn't we? But yeah, I mean that could be interesting. Like, what if it is like the Tika 3 and Kane, and then Kane Carson fire making Kane's final 3? Hello, is Dan? I don't remember. Where did I put Carson? Or Carson. Where did I put Dan? Where am I at? Power rankings. Did I not have it open? Cool. We didn't get any Carson Kane stuff this episode. We got it last episode though. Then we got it they only started that relationship like 3 episodes ago. We got in 2 of those 3 episodes. 2 of the last 3 episodes. Where's my BBCan 11? There we go. I have Dan at 3. Yeah, I have Dan above Vanessa and John Michael. Below Zach and Rob. So yeah, Matt's number 1 on the Survivor one, by the way. Which shouldn't be that big of a surprise. I've not listened to deep dives outside of George. I don't care, to be honest. Liz had one today that was like 2 hours. I'm like, 2 hours is extremely short for a winter deep dive, and also it's like, I don't care. I really don't. I thought, like, I started to listen to like the first like 5 minutes of Simon's, and then realized like, yeah, I don't care. George is the only one I really cared enough about. I think Nina had a 5-hour one too, right? Like, she had a pretty long one. But yeah, I didn't listen to that. I mean, I'm assuming a Ratu member goes home next. Mind you, I mean, like, they did say it openly in the commercial, which kind of feels too blatant. But I just feel like game-wise it would make sense. Obviously, a Soka member just went home. And, like, if Tika is going to play this middle spot, like, it would make sense that, what am I looking for? Like, what does it want me to find? Or is it on the bottom floor? Is it not on the top floor? I think that's probably what it is now I think about it. Yeah, duh. It's down here. Oh, now I have to go upstairs. Thank God. I probably wouldn't listen to Shawnee. I don't really care about Shawnee's game. Again, George was the only one I was like truly interested in. I might be like kind of interested in the Haley one. But yeah, I don't really like. To be honest, Australian Survivor's kind of like gone from my mind at this point. I don't really care about it anymore. Like, I feel like I have a good sense of how the season played out. I don't feel like I need, especially like after the George one, where like I don't feel like I need any more information.
I'm gonna leave you cold.
Do I think 45 will have 2 tribes? I hope it does. Am I confident in that? No, but I hope it does. Oh, by the way, we didn't talk about the Jeff podcast, which was frustrating but interesting at the same time. Frustrating in the sense that, like, I feel like Jeff has gotten to the point where he doesn't care that much anymore about the fan base, based on the way he's talking. Where it's like, it used to be like when we had like Survivor 40, it's like, okay, he like brought in Edge of Extinction, then realized people didn't like Edge of Extinction, then he was like, okay, I guess I was wrong. We're not gonna bring it back. But now we're at the point where like he's like, oh, people are upset at character backstories. Well, too bad. This isn't the show for you. I don't know. It's like, I feel like he's gotten to the point where, like, he's being less and less responsive from, for what the fans want. Like, it very much feels like we're at the point now where production is, like, making games for themselves. And, like, essentially Survivor is a show made for production over, like, actually made for, like, its fan base. Which is such, like, a strange thing. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, it's on this side? So that was worrying. I will say there was some interesting stuff there, though, where he did talk about certain twists, or certain themes. Particularly, like, the original plan for 41, which we kind of knew, like, bits about, but he went into a lot of detail on that. What 41 would have been before COVID. Which is, really, by the way, yeah, what the fuck is the Rick Devens thing? Like, what a weird twist. Where in the in the podcast, essentially what he talked about is that obviously, like, originally 41 was going to be based around fire tokens. Like, we knew that fire tokens was going to be the big thing for 41, and that they were going to start a Survivor economy. And I guess there was going to be like a trading post where you can trade in your fire tokens for like just random things at all times. However, the one that runs the shop that you buy these things from is Rick Devens, who is just there on island at all times, I guess. I don't know, like, what the fuck? Yeah, as the Rest Evil merchant, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. That's funny, though. Like, it would have been funny to see that actually happen. Imagine if, like, Rick Devens actually got, like, a full-time job on Survivor just to, oh, fuck, I missed it. Just to, sell items at the trading post. But yeah, that obviously didn't happen. And he does fully confirm that, yeah, the Mike White story is true. Which I'm too fair, it came from him, but, like, he fully goes into detail about it. About how it 100% was Mike White that told him, hey, is it fun? That inspired the entire new era. So we have Mike White to blame for that, thank God. Because I guess the way it was that, like, okay, Mike White told him, well, it has to be fun. And he realized, okay, no Survivor economy. But what is fun in Survivor? And then he was like, oh, danger is fun. And then that's where we're at now. So thank fucking God for Mike White. What a mastermind.
All right. We get her out of here. What about down?
But yeah, it's an interesting listen. I mean, also confirmed the Ghost Island story that we knew from Redmond. That Ghost Island was like a theme that he'd been throwing around for a while, but didn't know exactly what it should have been until like the actual season. which like confirms the story about Survivor 30 was originally going to be an all-star season with like the Ghost Island branding. So it kind of confirms that. But yeah, I mean, it's just an interesting insight there on things I feel like that, to me, that's what makes this podcast interesting, is like learning about production decisions from the past. I feel like the modern like stuff, it's like I don't give a shit. I feel like I don't like most of what I'm hearing about Jeff talking about like modern day Survivor, but I think it's really interesting to hear about like old school, or not old school, but like Survivor, like what, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Oh yeah, it would have been interesting if he had a podcast the entire time. It is weird that this is the point where he started a podcast, is 44. Do I think 90 minutes will be better for a show? Probably. I'm worried. I'm a little worried. I think there are some like negative effects of it, but for the most part, yes. Where I think they are struggling right now with the limited amount of time that they have. Where I think a big issue with the modern era is that there's just not enough time to like detail relationships. But to be fair, I don't know if Survivor wants that, and that's what I'm worried about, is that if they move it up to 90 minutes, are they even going to do what I want them to do at that time? Because, like, yeah, we just, like, don't know, like, these players' relationships outside of this, like, one core relationship that's, like, integral to the story. Where it's, like, we don't really even know where, like, Lauren is in the game. We don't know really where, really Brandon, like, we don't know anything about where he's technically at right now.
It's gonna work out. Listen to Dutch. No, I don't expect you to.
And I feel like there could be more time in like setting up relationships outside of like Matt and Franny, and outside of like the Tikas, and outside of like Carson and Kane. Like 43 more than 44. I think I still like 44 more. I think I probably liked 43 at this point in the season more than 44. However, I think looking back at 43, and the way I think of 43 now, I like 44 more. Wait, why is my beard so long? Didn't I shave it last stream?
No.
Whatever. Well, I like the ideas of fire tokens coming back. I think it was an interesting concept. I just think they executed it poorly, particularly like to put it in Winners at War when there's already so much other stuff going on. Like I don't know why they just didn't wait till 41. Like I don't know why they had to introduce it in 40. Because if their plan was for 41 to be all about the Survivor economy, why not just wait until 41? Like that's always been a weird thing to me. But I don't mind the concept of the fire tokens. Again, I liked it in the sense that it was essentially like garnets in the Genius. And the thing is, I think it's a good game mechanic. I don't know if it's a good like television product. Mind you, 90 episodes or 90-minute episodes would help with that. And to be fair, I think 90-minute episodes probably. To be fair, I think it's a worry in terms of like what is Probst's going to do. But I think it could lead to some interesting like new ideas being used. Where I feel like there are like certain like formats, I guess, that you can tell that Jeff has like thought of, but doesn't want to do because he's worried about like not having that. Like he's worried it's going to be like too complicated for the show, and obviously 90 minutes will help with that. But again, like it's still a mixed bag, like what he's actually going to create.
I'm nothing but a seeker.
Thank you for Zamo for 100 bits. Because we're out of touch with the fan base, Survivor, BB Can.
You come with me.
And they all are, aren't they? I mean, to be fair, Survivor, I think, is in. I think they know the fan base. They just don't care that much anymore.
So that they might live and love.
I think BBUS is probably the most unaware. Where I think BB Can's in this position where they know, but they also just straight up don't care about the online community.
In that case, it'd be my honor to join you.
Where like I think Survivor not caring and BB Can not caring is like two different things. Like BB Can not caring is them straight up just simply not caring at all. Where I think Survivor still cares, but like their way of caring is different. Where it's like the way that they care is, they're essentially like, well, we want to keep Survivor alive by continuing to try new things. And they're like, well, our fan base is going to follow us no matter what we do, so we might as well try all these different things. However, obviously, just most of the fan base doesn't want them to continue trying new things. But it's like they're at least like they have the right like intentions, I think. Where like BB Can doesn't. I think BB Can's just outright like bad. Or at least Survivor's trying. It's just that they're doing a bad job at trying.
Any ideas?
And then BBUS, I don't even know what they're thinking at this point. For BBUS, like at least they've kept like the game somewhat pure. Where like we've heard Alison Grodner say, "Oh, we're never not going to do a final 2." And like I don't know, like it feels like BBUS at least like understands the fundamentals of the game probably more. But obviously like does have a lot of twists that are added in that don't seem to be thought through enough. Where that's the thing with Survivor too, that I'll give them credit for, is that they do think things through. Again, they think through them maybe like not the way I would personally think of it, but like they at least think things through. They at least like know what they're doing. They're not like Big Brother that creates a twist that like completely breaks the game and not realize it until after they do it. Like Survivor knows what they're doing. It's just that they're not doing what I want them to do. Grodner said that like in multiple interviews, but I think like as like I don't know, probably around 23. Maybe it was 22. I don't know. Like I remember like explicitly there was an interview around that time, but I don't know, Grodner, like again, for all the faults of Grodner, like Grodner does like keep the integrity of the game. For the most part, again, like obviously there's like Pandora's box and stuff like that, but like in terms of like the basic format of the show, that does seem to remain stagnant in their minds. So if we're gonna have returnees, probably not. And I think something that's convincing me even more so now. Oh wait, do I have to go back to him? Is the fact that Tiffany's on USA. Because I think if Big Brother was doing a returning season, they would 100% want Tiffany. And considering Tiffany's on USA, and it's probably going to be back, right before Big Brother starts? Like, that probably means that there's no returnees. Do I like Chapter 4 more than 2 and 3? I believe I do, but again, obviously I haven't played the game in a while. But I feel like I remember liking Chapter 4 way more. That's like entirely in Saint Denis, right? Or not entirely, but most of it in Saint Denis, right? I think Survivor 50 would be All-Stars. I think it would have to be, but like I also thought that at the time of Survivor 30. It's like maybe it'll be like Survivor 51 for all we know, but yeah, I think there will be a returning season by that point. Was it a bad move for Franny to not throw? Technically, yes, but I don't blame her for not throwing. Where it's obviously like a tough thing to do, to like throw what could be your like first ever immunity win, like a big like personal moment for yourself. But if we're looking at this purely from a game standpoint, then yeah, probably yeah, she should have thrown it. We don't know about 46 yet. What the fuck game? I'm not even pushing anything, by the way. Okay, cool. Yep, this is great.
I don't know. I think this life chose us.
Let me back out. Thank you.
It's been a long time now.
Sure has.
This is a great conversation if I was actually paying attention to most of it. How's Xander non-Challenge USA? Well, technically we don't know that yet, do we? Because again, there's more cast members. We just don't know who they are. Because yeah, I mean, we only have 24 people. Pink Rose confirmed there were more people in the cast, and then Danny said there's more Survivor people. So, he's at a watch party? Okay, so yeah, he's probably not on then. But yeah, we do know there's more people, it's just that we don't know who those people are yet. Which is weird, you would think we would know by now. But I guess not. Decide a rewatch of China Rush and it's dreadful? Yeah, it is. China Rush 1 is like not entirely bad. But like China Rushes 2 and 3 though are really bad. Yeah, I like the USA cast. By the way, why the fuck is my USA cast reaction doing really well? This is like, I don't know what's going on, straight up, with my USA 2 video and my Survivor 44 midseason power ranking. Both of those videos did like ridiculously well for my standards, obviously. And I looked at the analytics, and there's so many views coming in from Google search, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know why there's so many views coming from Google search. Like, it's so weird. Like, that's never happened to me ever. Like, it's really strange. Like, because like even this Route 44 one, that's like a bit more like excusable, because like that one I believe is like 30, like a little bit over 30% of my views there came from external, which is like almost entirely Google search. Which also is like, that means it straight up like people searching probably like Survivor 44 and then clicking on the video. Like, what it means that like it came up first for some reason or something. But something like that. While Challenge USA, I don't know what's happening, and like I don't know if it's like a bot. Like, I'm kind of like thinking, like, is it a bot? But like, I'm looking at the analytics, and like, it doesn't look like it, because like, it's not like it definitely has like a lower average view duration, but like, there's still like, it's not like someone's clicking and clicking off. Like, it's not like there's like yeah, it's not like no one's watching it. It's like there's like people watching it. But like, again, like 70% of those views on the USA video came from Google, which is bizarre. Like, that's not right. Like, that shouldn't happen. And like, I tried looking it up myself. My video's not even the first one to come up. So I don't know what's going on. Like, that seems very sketchy. Mind you, I'm not getting that much. Like, it doesn't like matter that much. Because like you don't get that much money from Google search views as much as the regular YouTube ones. So it's not like, it's not like I'm gaming the system or anything. But like, I don't know, it's like really weird. Like, what's happening there? But whatever, I guess. Because again, like, this is my best performing video since like my Jeff Probst's Nightmare cast video. Like, both that and my Survivor 44 one. Like, I don't get what's happening, but whatever. Better Genius Garnets, or I mean, everything you ask, Genius or Genius Netherlands, it's the original Genius. Like, there's nothing the Genius Netherlands does better. Literally nothing. I'm the second video that comes up. Okay. Yeah. I know that. That I'm like relatively high, but like, it's not even like a thing where like I'm just like right there when you look up Challenge USA 2. So like, that would make sense. If I'm like, if you type in like Challenge USA 2 and then literally like the video is right in front of you, then that would make more sense. But it's not really the case. Yeah, so I don't know. Whatever. Any single second of Genius Netherlands better? Probably not. Man, Genius Netherlands really does suck, though. I think my opinion on Genius Netherlands is way worse than what it was when I did my reality TV video. World Championship's been pretty decent. I thought this was a good episode. I think a lot of it's from the fact that like Bananas and Tori are not getting their way, so that's cool. Hopefully that continues with USA. But yeah, I have started work on my World Championship review, as in I've recorded everything up to episode 7, and I started editing it. I didn't finish it though, but working on that. I'll probably have to work on BB Can. I miss so I scheduled BB Can a bit too late, where I didn't realize that BB Can's actually going to finish before World Championship. So yeah, I should probably start the BB Can review immediately after that. And then probably next week I'll start Survivor. Upcoming videos. What's the Big Brother HOH first HOH ranking is this Saturday. And Road Rule All Stars retrospective on next Wednesday. Thank God that video is coming out. Then I'll have an extra video, Once and Always, my Morphin Power Ranger anniversary special. I'll do a video on that. I'm going to try to get that out on Thursday. The anniversary comes out on Wednesday. And my plan next would be to just work on that all Wednesday and get it done, which shouldn't be that hard. I mean, like, I don't know how big of a video that's going to be. Like, obviously the issue would be, like Survivor, BB Can, and this. That would take up some time, but, like, also, it's, again, like, I'm not expecting that video to be that long. So, yeah, I think I'm going to try to get that done in one day. Get that out on the Thursday, and then, yeah, game deciding vote for every season of Survivor. That's the following Saturday. Infinity War retrospective for some reason on a Monday. Genius Season 1 retrospective on the Wednesday. And then Survivor top 10 players after Survivor Micronesia. That video is finally coming out. Now, pre-jury ranking's not coming until, like, June, I think? That's when the pre-jury, post-jury videos are coming out. It's, like, closer to when the season starts. Better Genius Netherlands or UK Panama? Probably Genius Netherlands. I'd rather rewatch Genius Netherlands. How many people from the season do I think will return for Survivor? I don't know, Jeff seems to be very high on this cast. By the way, Jeff seems to love Matt, which was interesting. Yeah, so Matt I think is likely. Obviously Jam Carolyn Carson. Again, they seem to like Sarah for some reason, so probably Sarah would be in contention. I could see Josh at this point, even though like he was kind of a dud for half the season, but like again, he had an interesting second half. Oh, this is an enemy? I thought that was an ally of ours. I'm actually gonna die. That's super funny. Okay, or not. Cool. Who else is there? Danny, I think, is a potential returnee. Oh, Franny. Duh, Franny. I feel like I'm missing someone, like, super obvious. But maybe not. Oh, yeah, I think other ones are, like, probably, like, maybes. Like, Brandon, Jamie. Like, I guess, like, Claire in the pre-merge. Oh, yeah, well, Bruce. But it's, like, I don't even think that counts. Considering that's like, yeah, we're getting him back. Like, that's not even a question. Are we getting Bruce back? That's like, we're literally are getting Bruce back.
I was letting them go.
Too late now. Good. You searched the whole place?
Are we even gender-wise again? Well, I guess because, yeah, 2 guys got medevaced, right? And it's only been guys since the merge. I don't know when 45, 46 are filming. I thought 45 was soon, but I haven't, like, seen anything. So I guess it might be later. Because I believe... Wait, no. 43 was already filming by this point, wasn't it? Wait, no, it wasn't. Never mind. Wait. No, actually, no. It filmed at the end of April. Started filming at the end of April, I believe. So, maybe it's like a week or 2. That would make sense. But yeah, I don't know for sure, though. Yeah, 43 didn't finish filming until after 42. But I believe they were at, like, the finale, though. Like, it was almost done. What am I doing? I legitimately just don't even know what I'm doing right now. What does he want me to do? I've not started All-Star Battle yet. I haven't even finished Challenge Argentina yet. I'm only at episode 10. Because that fucking takes forever. feel like I remembered there was something here. Maybe not. I think Franny will have a Cassidy run. I think if Franny were to win, her chance... Like, I think next episode's going to be the make or break for Franny. More than likely, I think it's going to be break. Like, I think more than likely it's still the Tika story. But if Franny were to win, the Franny story is, like essentially the Natalie Anderson style story. Not necessarily the same thing, as obviously there's not really this, like, clear revenge arc for her. But, like, I think it's, like, one that, like, now that Matt is gone, like, her edit, like, really, like, peaks. Oh, is that a thing? Wait, down on the D-pad. Well, actually, first off, I didn't know that was a thing either. I keep on forgetting, like, what everything does. Okay, that's Satchel Journal. Okay, that's obviously Whistle. Bottom 44 player ranking. Who would I don't know. I still don't, like. How much do I knock Josh? I think that's the big question. But I think it'll be Helen. Oh, just tap. Oh, there we go. Is this me, John, by the entrance? I'm fucking mean, John, by the entrance. So am I just supposed to pick him up? Like, what am I doing here? Do I reload checkpoint? Again, I have no clue what's actually going on right now. Josh did flip Carolyn, kind of. I mean, kind of, but also it was in Carolyn's, like, best interest. So, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Sorry, actually, it was Claire that was at the bottom, not Helen. I forgot about that. It was Claire. Oh, wait, no, that's that. Wait, no, it is that one, right? Uh, 2308. Wait, no, that's from like 40 minutes ago. Has there not been an autosave in 40 minutes? Did I not push yes earlier? Whatever. Yeah, I forgot. It was Claire, not, at the bottom, not Helen. I finished Catherine with a K. I really enjoyed the full body stuff they added with Catherine with the K. Again, what is going on right now? I can't even save. Again, this is a save from like 40 minutes ago. That's kind of dumb. Yeah, it does feel like I think the entire, like, point of the narrative is that you stay with Catherine. Like, it's supposed to be the story of, like, I mean, it's, like, I guess supposed to be is, like, the question mark, but, like, for me, it's, like, the point of the story is for, like, Vincent to, like, finally commit to his relationship and everything. And it's like, if you don't end up with Catherine, then, like, what was the point? Like, just that, okay, Vincent's gonna stay the same? I don't know. It's like, I feel like 100%, like, the Catherine Decay ending is definitely the better outcome in my mind. Josh had no awareness and no age. Again, like, I don't know. Like, the thing about Josh is that he does survive one round. So, like, before, like, he survives the Claire round. Though, again, it's one where, like, he could have gone home. Had Matt not lost his vote. So it's like, I think that one, like, you can, like, debate a bit. Then
I think we're clear. Good. Come help me with this, will you?
is that really what, like, did it really just, like, never register? Fuck off. What the fuck? If it actually works now, that's super stupid. That's, like, really what was happening. Is that just, like, never registered that the entire top floor was clear?
Here. Give me a hand moving these
Cool.
boxes.
Great.
I'll let
Awesome.
the others walk Looking in.
Neat, cool, awesome. Where did I put the body now? God damn it.
This fella's getting
Oh, it's right here. Okay, I did not mean to kick him. That was not what I meant to do. Oh, whatever. This is stupid. Star Quebec's decently good. 5 episodes a week? Holy shit, dude.
all right, this way. We'll dump the bodies in the
Oh, I completely forgot about Stockwatch. Did I do Stockwatch yet? I don't even remember if I even looked. Yeah, I don't think I even looked at the Stockwatch. Like, I listened to the podcast, but, like, I just realized, yeah, I don't think I even looked at what happened. I believe Daniel was the best buy, right? Which I did go all in on Daniel. To be honest, I might just stick with Daniel. I guess we'll look at the projections. Yeah, I did go all in on Daniel. Okay, so Anika and Daniel made the same amount of money. However, however, Daniel's like cheaper. So like technically he was the better buy. Yeah, so he is the best buy. Let's see. Projections. Where am I on the leaderboard right now? I am 301, so I did not really move that much. Oh, I moved up 100 spots. I think I went down 361 the previous week. Okay. So yeah, like Anika, if she stays the same, she's 25%. That's pretty good. Claudia could go up, but it's like I'm not really banking on that. Daniel, if he stays the same, he's 26%. So he's technically better, and he's cheaper. Hope no to Jonathan. For Jonathan, like, is in a decent spot if he survives this week. It's just that's also like, yeah, how much is he really going up? He's probably only going up to a 6, which is only 20%. Kuzi, I think it's tough to think of Kuzi going up to an 8. Yeah, I don't think Renee, no to Santina, no to Shania, no to Ty. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with Daniel. I think that's probably the move. Fuck, I closed it. I need to buy more Daniel stocks. Which obviously this is the most riveting thing I could be doing on stream right now. How much more can I afford? Oh, that's perfect. I only have 45 cents left. After I go all in. So that's fine. Alright. Why want this? Okay, my computer just froze. And that's perfect. Okay, I guess I'll read it on my phone. Yeah, girly pops are targeting Kuzi, kind of. They're not anymore, but they were. But they're not targeting her next week, but they're targeting her, like, beyond that. Where, like, right now, everyone is in agreement to target Ty. Where essentially that's what happened today, is that they all agreed that they're going to target Ty next. Yeah, they should target Kuzi, 100%. Oh, that's obviously what I meant to do. I meant to jump in the water with it.
Okay, I can deal with the rest of the bodies. You go meet.
Yeah, I've seen that Total Drama Island leaked or something. I saw like that someone's like posting links on Twitter to the episodes. Which, yeah, I'm not gonna bother watching, but I know that's a thing. How's Ty still there? I mean, you tell me. He's probably not gonna be there for long, but yeah, what's he gonna get? We're at what, final 10? So he's gonna get 9th place? That sounds about right. Review of in 2031, pretty much. And to be honest, I'm not going to review it at all, probably, but if I ever do, it'll be way, way down the road. Yeah, I did a Kevin and one. Who did I have at number 1 this time? Daniel, right? Sure, I do still feel pretty good about Daniel, so. Yeah, I think win equity is like kind of in question. Where if it gets to the end of Anika, again, I think it's kind of close between the two. I think you would assume that like he would have more awareness of what he's supposed to do. Oh wait, do I have to get more bodies? Is that what this is? Yeah, that's what this is, isn't it? I forgot, you have to fucking carry all the bodies out? But again, I don't think it's like a clear-cut case. I think it should have been number 2. I think if I did it now, yes. But obviously, like, at the time, we didn't know, like, how much Kuzi was being targeted. And, like, the thing with Kuzi is that still, like, she gets to the end, she's winning. Like, if she, like, and there's, like, people that seem to want to at least take her to, like, Final 5-ish. So, like, if she could just win out in those last few comps, like, she's won the game. So, like, it's still not, like, an entirely bad position. But, yeah, she is definitely in a rockier position than she was at the beginning of the week. John's gonna be the 3rd person to survive backdoor. But like, yes, technically, but like, it's not like John was put up as as a full-on target though. Where it's like, it's not like Nicole, Anthony, or and Vanessa wasn't technically a backdoor, but still, like, or like Vanessa or Eric, where like they were put up. Fuck me, I don't mean to be jumping in here. Like they were put on the block like as the person that like was always the plan, or like at least was the plan to be taken out. Jonathan just so happened to be backdoored essentially. Or like they Ty didn't want Jonathan to go home. He actually like really didn't want to put Jonathan on the block, which is actually a flaw in him because he should be wanting Jonathan to go. Like really that should have been his plan to begin with, is targeting Jonathan and Ty or fucking Hope. But yeah, he didn't. Because he wants Santina and Renee out, and now he's like forced to do something in his best interest. But it's like doing that thing in like a really terrible way.
Yes.
Could I have a word with you?
Not now. Come on, Arthur.
Yeah, Dan seems anti-Santina. Pro Kuzi.
Leave that girl.
Seems to be high on Kuzi, seems to be high on Ty, seems to be high on Shania, obviously.
Far more important things to worry about right now than Molly O'Shea.
Oh, yeah, also high on Renee, too.
So, where are we going?
Which, yeah, pretty much exactly like what I said about Renee. That, again, like, I think Renee's the type of player that if she makes it to the end, they're gonna look at her as, like this super fan that, like, because, like, I think, like, the overall reason why Renee is not trusted is because she's looked at as a smart player. I think the people that don't are probably, like, Kuzi. Like, Kuzi, Daniel, Anika are probably, like, the rough spots for Renee. But I think everyone else looks at her as a smart player that would be willing to vote for her. Thoughts on Twist? I don't hate it as much as most people, but I also, like, don't like it. Like, to me, it's like, my issue is that it feels unnecessary. Like, at the end of the day, all it is a tribe swap. Like, it's nothing too special. It's literally just a normal tribe swap. It's like essentially a demerge, but a tribe swap. It's like split tribal, but only one of those tribes goes to tribal. Like, it's nothing new. I mean, what was it called now? I already forgot what it's called. The like phantom vote. I know that's what it's called in Survivor Michigan. But the control the vote, right? Control the vote. But yeah, like that was again new, the Survivor US at least. But like, again, like I don't personally mind it. Actually, I think it's an interesting dynamic to add to these sort of tribals. But also, like again, it feels like a lot. And I think, and it all is like unnecessary. Like they could have just had a normal round of gameplay. Like they didn't need to have this twist here. I think that's the bigger issue for me, more so than like I actually dislike it, because like to be fair, I actually like it more than I like the just general split tribal. Shy the season that has a split tribal again. I think they were going to, and then I think it stopped because of the Bruce medevac, where that messed with the schedule, and they were like, well, I guess this is the easiest thing we can get rid of.
I'll find you in there. Go see what you can figure.
You're mind blowing went to Saint Denis the first time? I don't know if I was mind blown, but that was obviously cool. How much British reality TV online? I mean, like for Rise and Fall, I just go to the normal like watch series sort of sites and just look up Rise and Fall, and it's there. For that's the only British reality TV I'm watching right now. There used to be a Reddit like Down Under TV, but for UK TV, but like that's gone now. Here we go, chapter 4. Is Ty worse than Zach? No. But Ty is bad still. Wish we got more Catherine of Sea scenes on her runs. Yeah. And again, that's kind of why like I always feel like it always felt like Catherine. Like it always felt like the game or like the story is like meant for you to end up with Catherine McKay. Where it always felt like Catherine of Sea was just like this temptation, more so than like this actually like intended like ending point for the story. Wait, what is this with Claire? Okay. Okay. It's like what why is this a thing? Yeah, so wait, this is what? Who's in the back? Is that Janine? But Reem, Xander shirtless, and Marianne. What a random grouping of people. Wasn't the full challenge cast supposed to be out last Friday? Yeah, we still don't know all of them. I mean, it wasn't supposed to be out. That's just like when everyone flies out, and through that, like we should know who they are. But yeah, for some reason we still don't know like 4 of the people or so, which is weird. But yeah, we'll find out soon. You would think. Yeah. So this does confirm Xander's not on, which isn't like that big of a surprise. I mean, like I probably would have bet money that he was on, but once it was like. Once it like wasn't 100% known who the 4 people are, like I doubt one of those people would be someone like as big as Xander. Like I feel like it's probably just like a lesser name, and that's kind of why they're not known.
Stick 'em up, cowboy.
Yeah, they're from in Croatia, which don't really care about. Cole would make sense.
In a strange land of papists and rapists. America is very
Watch Bruce on the challenge. Imagine if Bruce got offered 45. He's like, nope, I want to do the challenge. That would be funny.
From what I've heard, this establishment is our best lead, but I haven't had any joy in there so far.
So I should just give it a shot.
What mission is this? I didn't even see. Is this the
You know me?
Angelo Bronte? Is that his
I'll
name?
meet you back here and on.
Yeah, because this is where we have to like get dressed up and everything, right? Or not? Okay, I guess not. It's not that mission. Whatever.
Funny you should say that. Well, you know how it is. I told him. I said,
They see Harry Potter. Yeah, I did see that. Which why? But also, like, I'm not big enough Harry Potter. Like, I'm not a Harry Potter fan really at all to where like I actually care. But if I was a Harry Potter fan, if I was a Harry Potter fan, I would be like, what the fuck are we doing? Of like making a like HBO series remake of the books. But like they said, it's gonna be like a decade long, right? So like it's literally gonna be essentially in real time or something. Like that's so weird. That we're literally gonna do like seasons and seasons and seasons of this. We did. What am I supposed to do? I should save, by the way. I'm an idiot. I didn't save earlier. Can I save now? Probably not, right? Yeah. This didn't ever... Oh, no, it did auto-save. What the fuck? Wait, does it auto... No, because we did have a mission, right? Or did it only count as one mission that entire time? Whatever. Yeah, Warner Bros. Only wants to focus on big franchises, yeah, but... Like, you could have not done Harry Potter. Yeah, I did see that too, that Jack Black wants a Red Dead movie, which would be cool. Why'd that work? Or whatever. I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, it does feel like the game's like kind of like breaking a bit. I don't know.
Me.
Jeff is gonna wave his magical twist wand at Final 7. Hopefully he doesn't.
Look,
I'm expecting like another twist at some point. That's again like, by the way Jeff talks about Survivor, it's like I feel like 100% there's another twist coming. But we'll see.
Angelo Bronte, Mr. Big, Mr. Italian spaghetti eating long streak of
To make Tales of Morania into original series. The thing is, it's not fully done, so like it's not even like a set thing that you would
Where can I find him? Oh, well, I reckon you talk to them
like.
kids
I don't know. There's not like
about
set things I would even know that would need to be changed.
Oh, and Fred, you be careful now. Immigrant.
Yeah, 44 episode was weird. I don't even like. I can't tell if I liked it or not. I kind of did, but like kind of didn't at the same time. Like it was interesting, and that's kind of like. Again, I kind of feel like that's what Survivor's going for now. Is like kind of just trying to make you like interested in what's going on without you actually like having to like fully think about it that much.
Maybe. Huh? I'm looking for a fellow named Angelo Bronte.
Oh yeah, this is where we're
I
looking
know
for him.
him. Everyone knows him.
Where is he?
We'll take you to him, but it'll cost.
What is the method of reproduction, Rainy? I've not thought of that.
Duh.
Where's he?
I assume you just have sex,
I'm an
but I mean,
entrepreneur. You don't want to pay.
that's not something I never went to detail on.
Here.
I love how I go to fucking Reddit and the first thing I see is more claims the Australian Survivor Heroes of Villains was rigged.
Stay close. Easy to get lost
So
around here.
yeah.
Come on, then. You new to the city, mister?
Pretty much.
Don't
Interesting
worry.
how tribal lines are drawn in the sand with 3 tribes.
Is that right?
Yeah, 100%. I think Tika's going to be the swing the rest of the season, is the sense I get. I think it's going to be like Rat2 and Sokka like going after each other.
Hope you won't need his services, but
And that like
you're not
eventually
around
it's
the
just
corner.
going to be the Tikas
Nice
remaining.
enough, fella.
Like similar to 42 to a degree.
Not that
But I think this one is a bit more like intentional. Where I think with 42, it's like it just so happened the Takus were left at the end. Where here I feel like it feels like Tika is like actively doing this.
Famous church in Toulouse, which is in France. You been to Toulouse?
Like I mean, the story makes no sense if Tika doesn't dominate the game. Like, what else is the story of this season if Tika doesn't dominate the game? Like, why do we continue to get a checkup on what Tika is doing every single episode if Tika doesn't run the game?
Bet they don't have nothing so fine where you come from, mister.
Almost every top post in subreddit is venting about the twist. I could see that. By the way, this was like we knew about this since I don't remember what day, but a couple days. Redmond did post about it, which is weird. Again, like when we first heard it, I was like, "What the fuck are they doing?" But then like, again, like seeing it in actuality, it's like, "Oh, it's just a tribe swap." But it did seem like overly complicated. Karsten barfing away the other players. And we've talked about this like a billion times, haven't we? Of who's at the bottom of the Heroes vs. Villains player ranking. That's probably Sugar. Actually, no, it definitely is Sugar.
I'll tell you, thieving bastard.
Yeah, Rogue is so bad that she's at the bottom of the U.S. Heroes vs. Villains ranking. But yeah, I mean, like 100%, I can understand why people are upset about this twist. But again, like I feel like there's been worse in the new era. It's like I think this is like pretty tame in my eyes. Like I think the thing that makes it like a bit more complicated than it needed to be is like the control vote.
Thanks for the help, friend.
You know, I kind of miss old.
But again, I think it's like it's mostly like I think it's the way they describe it that makes it sound worse, right? Because like in reality, again, like it's just a tribe swap. Yeah, they like Jeff tries to promote it as if this is like this big new thing when it's like it's something we've seen like a billion times before. It's just that it's happening in the middle of a merge, which even through that, again, the split tribal is essentially the same thing but doing it worse. Like this is essentially a better version of the split tribal, where only one person gets taken out due to the twist instead of two. And again, I think it was also done completely by accident, too, where I think 100% this is because Bruce got medevaced. So if it wasn't for that, I think they would have just done the split tribal twist.
I'll spend it on something nice, mister, I promise.
I do wonder if they would have done it at 11, though. That would have been interesting. Because I have a feeling they might have still done it at 11. The split tribal. Wait, no, they would have done it at... No, because they would have merged at 13, and then they would have done it at 12, right? That's probably what would have happened. Yeah, that would make more sense, because like there's still going to be a Final 10 challenge. So yeah, that's probably what happened. You don't know about Carson's merch? Too far, I think a lot of it got shut down, right? Didn't he like sell stuff of like the Survivor, like official Survivor like logos and stuff? And they were like, no, you gotta take that off.
Since forever, I read it in the newspaper.
Oh, so it must be true. So they tell you your dog. What the hell?
Don't really get all these splits early on. I mean, yeah, I think that's like, again, that's another criticism of this twist here is like, why do it so early? Like, why do it right after the merge? Though in a way, I kind of feel like that kind of makes it better in my eyes. To where like it's not like there was like a stable game happening anyway. It's like we literally just had like mergatory, and this just feels like another like another strange vote. So where like from this point forward, I mean, hopefully we get like a straightforward game, but again, I'm probably expecting another twist along the way. I don't know what it'll be though, because it's like we know they're not doing ride or die, or not ride or die, do or die again. But yeah, I don't know what they would necessarily do though.
I'm sorry.
Can I? Okay, I guess I can't climb that. Cool.
What do you want?
Pardon me.
Yeah, it's like Survivor Fiji. Probably actually, to be fair, it's better than Survivor Fiji. Where Survivor Fiji, like they went to tribal immediately and didn't get to talk. Like this at least had them back at camp. I think the criticism is the fact that Brandon had immunity, and also the control vote aspect of it. But I don't mind the control vote aspect. The immunity, I think, is like, I probably would have done without that. I think it probably would have been better if Brandon, like if just it's purely a tribal challenge and yeah, the winning team gets immunity, the other tribe, like no one is immune.
Come on.
Danny's resurrected this episode, was he? In terms of like he's on the show, yeah. Resurrected as in like edit wise, no. Pretty never like I don't get like, by the way, I've been looking at the Edge community and their like results and everything. Why is Danny like kind of towards the top? Like he's at like number 5 or number 6. It's like Danny is like has been dead for a while. Like I don't get why like the Edge community is like kind of high on Danny.
Why are you gonna care a thing about you?
I just want to speak with you.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, the chance for stars. What, the actual season or like the concept? The concept I think is fine for a spin-off series. I wouldn't mind it coming back. If we're talking about the individual seasons, I think Chance for Stars 1 is bad, but the other 2 are good.
Hey, Yoko.
Now, get out of here.
What is this? 14 best game recreation moments ranked. What do they have at the bottom? Tess's death? I mean, I feel like I would probably have something lower than that. What's number 1? Oh no, that's number 1's the prologue. I think that's about right. 2 is the draft scene. I feel like the draft scene did not hit for me. on the show. Final scene, Hospital Rampage. I think that might be towards the bottom for me. Where I felt nothing during that. Left Behind was good. For what it is. Joan Ellie's argument, I just kept on thinking of the better version. Restaurant Battle, I think that's good. Sam and Henry death, that was good. Cul-de-sac mission? Oh, they're talking about the sniper. That's fine. Ellie's hunt, that was Ambush, that was like obviously very different. That wasn't even a recreation. Like the ambush was like radically different. It's like, why is that even on this list? Road Trip, I think it was worse personally. Museum, I mean, the museum's very different, but goodish. And Tessa's death is, I don't know. Like, the ranking itself is like, I would definitely have things differently, but it's kind of a ranking I don't care that much about. Is Ty a misogynist? Probably. To be fair, I don't know if it's just to women or is he just a dick to everybody. But then again, like he wasn't that way to like Zach, right? And he wasn't necessarily that way to like Dan. I guess he kind of was to Dan. See, I don't know if it just like it's just so happens he's really condescending to all the women, or if he's just condescending to everybody. But I guess it kind of does seem like it's just to the women. As people that thought that Franny would take out Matt were right. I mean, kinda, but kinda not. I mean, like this is definitely not the outcome I expected for the for the Matt and Franny relationship. Where obviously I was in the camp that I thought Matt was gonna outlast Franny, but even then, like the fact that they're not even on, like they're not even voting together, in the round they go home is just bizarre to me. Like I could have seen the world where like Franny betrays Matt and takes him out. Like that was a possibility. But yeah, like this just felt like, like kind of an underwhelming way for them to go out. I mean, like I think at the end of the day, it's like it's a decent way for like the Franny storyline, like to where I never shave. I meant to shave. Dang, we never went back to camp, did we? Yeah, Matt's on a jury for sure. Which again, same as the other New Era seasons of starting jury at 11. Not surprised there. Is Neil higher than Jen? I don't know if I would rank Neil. I think is the issue. I don't know what I'm going to do with Neil on the ranking of every player. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Saint Denis as a barber too. Don't you have to do it for a mission? I remember there's a mission, the mission on the yacht, right, where you have to get a haircut and shave and everything. Is that soon, or is that in chapter 6? I don't remember. I think it's soon, right? Yeah, I guess he did survive around the gameplay, right? So maybe I would have to put him on. How twist screwed was Matt? Very twist screwed. Seemingly like entirely twist screwed, right? Mind you, it's a twist that like has kind of become a norm. It's like swap screwed, right? That's essentially what happened to Matt. Which is twist screwed, but like it's essentially a swap. Like he got swap screwed. Like he's like not that dissimilar from like an Anna Kate. I love like that's the first example that comes to mind. Where it's like, oh, this person that was in a very good spot that got split up from their alliance, and we have one chance to take them out, or else they'll be back with their alliance members. It's like obviously we're gonna take the shot. Survivor is dead. It's Jeff Probst's fault. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with the second part. To be fair, it's not entirely Jeff Probst's fault. It's like I think it's production as a whole. But Jeff Probst is obviously like the figurehead for it. Bradley was swap screwed, yeah. I don't know how much longevity he really had anyway, but like he still was swap screwed. How's Kaido Files? I thought it was good. It's kind of cliched. By the way, I did finish it. I finished it last night, right? But yeah, again, I enjoyed it. But I had some dumb things happen though. Okay, I don't even know where I'm at. I did want to look for the barber. That's poker, right? There we go. We can play poker later on. Was it last stream that I couldn't play poker? Yeah, it was because I couldn't go back to the camp, right? Because it would start the mission. Yeah, so we can play poker this time. Where the fuck is the barber? Gunsmith. Fenced. Saloon. Photo studio. Barber, there we go. How's my tooth? I still haven't gotten it fixed, but I have an appointment tomorrow morning. But, I don't know, it's not that bad at this point. Strange, like, I mean, like, this is probably even worse sign. It's actually, like, another tooth that seems to be hurting now more than the actual, like, damaged tooth. So, yeah, that's not a great sign, but I'm going for, like, a full, like, exam tomorrow, so we'll see what goes on there. Worst BB Can 11 Dan or BB Can 6 Ryan? Probably BB Can 6 Ryan. Again, like, Ryan literally puts up his #1 ally. It takes him out week 2. Like, Dan takes out a potential ally. I just realized, where the fuck is this on the map? I can't even, like, okay, no. Wait, where is it? This, right? Was I there? And I just, okay, whatever. Carter said he had 26 cavities. I don't know how many cavities I've had in my life. How much older am I than Carson? I'm like 8 years older than Carson, right? Stuff like that. I probably had like a similar number. Like as a kid, I used to have like one at a time, pretty much. And then straight up, there was a period where I didn't go to the dentist for a bit into adulthood, and then I started going again more recently, and there was a lot of cavities one time. But now everything's good until now, so we'll see what happens.
I say you look ready for a portrait now.
But I don't know if I have a 26 now. I'm thinking about it. Like that seems like really high. Yeah, like I would say probably like 15, maybe. It's probably like a more accurate number. But like again, not like 26 does feel like a lot. Don't have insurance? Yeah, that's rough. Which also shows you like the sad state of America. But yeah. To be fair, that was also my excuse for a bit too. Is that yeah, I didn't have insurance for a bit. Then also I always hated the dentist, and to be fair, there was definitely a period where I was like, I probably wouldn't even gone even if I did have insurance. But yeah, obviously now I'm like, I probably should go. I've only had one so far. That's pretty impressive. Again, as a kid, I used to have one like every year, pretty much. Like I would only go, like I went to the dentist like once a year, and I would like pretty much have like one a year. And then again, like I didn't go for like years, and then was it 2 years ago? I went for first time in like, it would have been the first time in like 6 years, 5 or 6 years, like a very long time. And like I had like 8 cavities. and I had to get that like all fixed over like a couple days. And I had another one, like last year, and then like now I definitely have like one that I need, like the one that, so like what's the issue right now is that one of my fillings is broken. Like that's the current issue. However, also like out of nowhere, like another tooth has like started to hurt. And like actually the tooth that like has a broken filling, like that doesn't even hurt anymore. Like it hurt the day of the last stream, but like that's like fine now. Now like another tooth has started to hurt, which is, that might be a cavity, might not. We'll see. What do you think of Survivor episode? It was, to be honest, I don't even know. I still don't know if I liked it or not. Okay, this is the Angelo Bronte mission. Like, it was interesting, at least.
Boys ready? Of course. What else do you know about this
Sarah Wilson's
guy?
below average? I think that's not an accurate representation of Sarah Wilson. But
Clearly got power and money. Now,
I see the Peaches one.
if we go in shooting up the place, boy's gonna get shot.
But I feel like I haven't even seen Peyton List's name in a while.
No one gonna get shot.
Cobra Kai's ending, right? Like, this is the last season of Cobra Kai?
Trust me. This is the place.
Oh yeah, premiere of season 2 is incredible, of The Genius.
I guess.
By the way, I'm gonna start my Genius rewatch kinda soon. I prepped the video already. I made a thumbnail, I got all the images I need and all that stuff. I just need to actually watch the season and then make the retrospective, but
You get no loss down here.
I'll probably, well, too bad, I probably won't watch it right. Because I have so I'm gonna finish Argentina, and yeah, right now, like, I'm gonna be trying to get caught up on the BB Can and Survivor reviews pretty soon. And the problem with The Genius is that that's gonna take like all of my attention,
I got that.
because like it's subtitled and like I want to put like really extensive notes and everything. So it's like it's gonna be tough to like do something else while also doing it. So I might have to wait a little bit, especially because like the video's not even coming out till December. Like that's still a very long time.
Couple of things out with your boss.
But I would like to watch it soon. I don't think I have Carolyn fatigue personally,
They
but I don't know. Maybe by the end of the season. Genius season 1 retrospective is 2 weeks from today,
Why do you take
which
his
it's
son?
almost 2 hours.
Excuse me.
It's like an hour and 51 minutes if I remember right.
Why did you take his son?
Eviction was today? No, it's
We ain't
tomorrow.
got no problems with you, sir. Nor you with us. But if you want
I mean, if Persona 3 Remake is real, then it would be interesting. It's kind of annoying as I literally just bought like a Persona 3 Portable on
You walk into my seat, stinking of shit,
PSN,
looking
but
like this, and you come into my
whatever.
house before you have a bath, and you tell me
I do want to play the Persona games. I think my current plan on like games I'm going to be playing on my own time are I'm probably going to try out Tiny Tina's Wonderlands just for sake of it. I still have like some time left before I do my 2022 video, so I'll probably just try that. I'll see you later, biggest party.
we are
And then
country.
maybe I'll play Dying Light 2. I don't know if I will or not. That's probably whatever. But after that, I'm going to play Vampire, and I'm going to play Remember Me, because I want to do the Don't Nod ranking. And after that, it's either AI, play AI games, or play Personas 3 and 4. Yeah, I hear very good things about Persona 4.
And that which we weren't innocent of, well, we most surely were ignorant.
I torture myself because I bought them already, so I'm like, I might as well play them. And they were cheap. I think next year I'm just not going to give a shit.
than everyone else.
Where like this year I tried to not give a shit, and I still like instinctively bought games like that. Where like this year I just don't care anymore. Like I think like if I cared enough, like I would have bought Callisto Protocol, and I would have bought Midnight Suns and like stuff like that, which like I've seen on sale now for like prices that I'm like willing to pay. But also it's like I don't care. Like I don't really want to play these games.
My friend,
I don't really have the time to play these games. So, like, I think next year I'm just gonna go fully all in, just like not caring anymore, and just play what I like genuinely want to play, and not try to play everything. Which, like, again, this year I'd even like go all in on trying to play everything, but I think next year I'm just fully not going to go all in.
Simple job for me.
Our game keeps crashing, yeah.
What is it?
A couple of people have taken to grave robbing in this cemetery.
Yeah, I've heard good things if I remember right. I think it got good reviews, didn't it?
I love this guy.
Yeah, Persona 1 and Persona 2 remake, I'd be more interested in Persona 3. Again, they literally just re-released Persona 3. I don't know why they're remaking Persona 3.
And of course they're on the mild, so maybe you two head off, huh? And you, Mr. Van der Linde. You tell me.
So Shady Bunch are talking about, are they making a mistake by taking out Hope? No, I don't think it matters. I think Hope's actually like pretty unpredictable to where it's probably better off keeping Jonathan. I think Jonathan's pretty loyal. I don't think Jonathan's going to flip on them. And also Jonathan's less likely to be pulled in by Ty as well, where I feel like Ty and Hope have kind of been starting to like repair their relationship. So I do think it probably is the better move to get rid of Hope. But again, that didn't seem to be their initial plan. It seemed like just today they flipped back, or like yesterday, today's daily, they flipped back to now they're all in on taking out Hope. But again, to me, it's like that should have been the play to begin with.
We found Bronte. We got in there. Dutch is with him now. All things considered.
Yeah, I've never played Personas 1 or 2. I've seen gameplay of them, but also they're like really expensive to get, aren't they? I mean, like, obviously you can emulate it, I'm assuming, but yeah, like the PSP versions I believe are expensive, and then obviously the originals are really expensive. And also even the originals, like Persona 2 didn't even like fully come out in America, right? It's like, or I think actually no, it's like 2 games, right? And like one of them came out on the PS1, and then they released the second part on the PSP, like the remake of it on the PSP in the US. But anyway, yeah, I haven't played those. I've never played 3, and then I've played like a little bit of 4 way back. DS version, is there? Basically, I know there's PSP remakes of 1 and 2.
Keep it down. Let's hitch your horses up ahead.
But I believe they're expensive still, but like they're not as expensive for sure than the PS. Like the PS1 ones are like really expensive. But I believe like the PSP ones are probably like I don't know, like $70 or $80. I don't know. Let's see actually. Let's go to eBay. Persona 1. No, I didn't. I love how I put Persona 1 and literally comes up with Persona 5. All right, Persona 1 PSP, I guess. How much is this? Okay. I don't know why my Chrome seems to like just be dead. Okay, it's actually over $100. Holy shit. $129.99. Then there's one for $110. Okay, so yeah, it's over 100. And so is Persona 2. So they're definitely expensive. Let's see the PlayStation version. If it would load. Fuck off. Why is it coming up with Persona 5? What was it called? It was Revelations Persona or something, right?
Come on. Let's just get this
I think can this load? I don't know why. Like my Chrome has like just died recently. Where like it goes so slow. Yeah, dude, that's like $400 almost. I don't know if it was that expensive, but holy shit, dude. Yeah, it's like $400-500 for Persona 1. I don't know. I probably would just try to emulate it. Like, there's good PSP emulators, right?
Are we doing this?
Like, I'll just play the PSP version if I were to actually try to play it.
All right. Let's see what's going on in here.
yeah, it's only been men been voted out, right? BB Can won, which is cool, or interesting at least. To where the only 2 women that have left have walked. So we're at what, final? We're gonna be at final 9 with only 3 women left, or 6 women left with only 3 men. Where Ty's the next target, so yeah, Ty's probably gonna go home next. Which at that point it'll be, was it 6 women, 2 men? It's literally Daniel C and Jonathan, right?
Stay quiet. We don't want to spook them.
Is there a comparison of Kuzi with Christian Hubicki? I mean, I guess in that, like, yeah, in the sense that, yeah, they're both, like, big players that have bad threat management, but I wouldn't really compare the two. Where, like, I think Christian probably played better early on than Kuzi did. Or at least I think I think the thing about Christian is that I think Christian's threat management is like hideable. Like I think he just naturally comes off as a threat just due to the nature of who he is. Where I think Kuzi could have hit it more. And I think she did more wrong to become a bigger threat. Yeah, I own Soul Hackers 2. That was another game that like I decided to just drop outright for the 2022 video. I just don't have the time to play it, and also I don't really care enough. Like I hear it's very mid. So yeah, I just don't really care enough to go on my way to play it when it's like a 30-hour game too.
When my time comes, Arthur.
Like if I had more time, then yeah, I would
with pleasure.
Go and try to play it, but
This place gives me the chills.
don't really care enough right now. And also, like again, like moving beyond this, like I just don't like. I just feel like there's other games I would rather play more. Like once I'm done with the 2022 stuff, it's like I have like much less of incentive to play Soul Hackers 2 than I do of like again Personas 3 and 4, the AI games. Now, what else did I want to play? I mean, like, again, the Don't Nod games, but there was something else that I wanted to play that was, like, long that I never got around to. But, I don't know. There's, like, other games I still haven't played that I still need to play. For Shin Megami Tensei spin-off games, you could do worse. I'm sure you could. I mean, I hear it's, like, it's fine, which, like, considering there's, like, supposedly some, like, really, really bad ones, yeah, I'm sure it's, like, better than it could have been. Oh, Danganronpa I do want to play too. Oh, did I mention AI? Maybe AI was what I was thinking of. But yeah, AI I did want to play as well. But anyway, yeah, there's like some other, like there's definitely other games that I would rather play more. By the way, I was looking back at like my Yakuza playthroughs. I don't know how the fuck I spent 35 hours playing Yakuza 5. That sounds so dreadful thinking about it. I actually played Yakuza 5 for 35 hours. Like, that sounds miserable. I've not played Ace Attorney. I do own the Ace Attorney trilogy that's on PS4. And I always meant to play it, and I just never did. So yeah, that's another one that, like, is kind of in the backlog. There's a lot of games that I own, and I just never got around to playing. That this would be a... Like, I think at this point I'm kind of like, I'm at the point now with like games, like game videos in particular, where like I'm restricting myself less, I guess. Where like I used to, like one, it's like I used to play a lot of games obviously for videos. However, that's now turned into the streams. And then beyond that, I used to, like recently I've just not had time. Because like the process of making videos has like gotten longer and longer to where like I wouldn't have like free time to play games as much. However, I've streamlined that process better recently. Where again, like the like not writing the scripts has really done a lot to speed up the process of making videos. And while it makes editing a fucking pain, again, editing this Challenge World Championship video is a fucking pain. Where, like, the video, like, it's on pace to be shorter than my USA review. Yet somehow the recording is already longer after just 7 episodes. And it's because, like, it's such a pain to record without a script, because, like, I'm essentially having to, like obviously remember things on the spot, and then like there's points where like I forgot to talk about things, so I like have to re-record it, and like when I re-record it I have to like now find it after the fact in the editing, and then place it back where it's supposed to be, and like again it's a fucking pain, but it does, like, it's still a faster process than like just sitting down and writing a script. So yeah, it's like because of like that process has been condensed a bit, it has allowed me to find more time to play games, which this year I'm hoping to just in general have more time to play games. Or like last year, like I literally didn't play any games at all from April to September. Where like April, I finished playing the games from the year 2021. Like I played like The Medium, and I played like Psychonauts 2 and stuff like that. Then I literally didn't play another game on my own until The Last of Us Remake came out. And even in the time between that and the end of the year, all I was playing were like new releases. Actually, I believe I played Stranger of Paradise for some reason along the way. But like I played The Quarry, I played what was it? God of War when that came out, Plague Tale when that came out. But yeah, outside of that, it wasn't until like the beginning of this year that I started playing games again. And again, I'm hoping to keep that up, because there's so many games I haven't played that I want to play. But I love how like this entire thing started. So essentially, the main reason I mentioned that is because like I used to like feel the need to like make a video about every game I played. Where like initially when I started the channel, that was like kind of a thing I wanted to do. Is like every game I played I wanted to do a video on it. That's why I did the like Metro Exodus video and Metro Last Light and other one 2033. I did like those videos. I did the Kingdom Hearts videos. I did even when I did the Yakuza videos, like I did like all these like videos on games just because like I played them and I was like, well, I should make a video on it. Where like I feel like I'm kind of out of that spot now. Like I feel like that's just not sustainable at this point. Where like I feel like there's just so many other videos I would rather do. Plus also there's like certain games that like I don't care enough to make videos that big for. Where like I feel like I'd rather like just do videos that I genuinely care about. Or do like talk about games that I genuinely care about. And then probably do like some smaller scale like rankings. That would be fun to do. Instead of like going out of my way to for some reason make a like Ni no Kuni retrospective. So yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at with that. Dark Pictures always in. What do you mean like compare? Like I mean just compare. Do I like The Quarry compared? I think so. I want to do a Supermassive game ranking at some point. Like I think all the Dark Picture anthology games are below The Quarry and Until Dawn. I think Until Dawn and Quarry are like 1 and 2. I don't know exactly where, like which one I like more. Where like I think The Quarry is probably more impressive as a game in terms of like how many different outcomes there are and everything. However, I just probably enjoy Until Dawn more. I think is where I'm at. Danganronpa's been 6 years, yeah, since the third one. I knew it's been a while because I bought it a while ago. And like even when I bought it, it was already like somewhat old and it was on sale. So. But yeah, Danganronpa I would be willing to do a video on if I play those. I think that'd be fun. Again, AI games, if I eventually play those, I think those would be fun. But again, like if I get around to playing, let's look on the shelf. What is the game that I haven't played that I would want to? If I played like Road 96. That would not be a game I make a video on. Actually, I forgot. I did want to do a Titanfall 2 video. I kind of genuinely want to do that video. When is Titanfall 2's anniversary? It happened already, right? Yeah, that was like 2 years ago. But I genuinely like Titanfall 2, though. Why I never play newer games on stream? See, the problem is that I need footage. And I stream at a lower quality. So again, I stream at the lowest quality I can stream at, just because, again, like, it's already inconsistent as is. So I only stream at 720 30 frames. And like, even then, at points, like, you can tell that, like, the quality is even worse than that. Probably due to my internet speed. And like, to be fair, I've never really cared that much about the quality of the videos or anything, but like, I want to try to at least get 1080 at this point. To where, like, recording on PS5, it's 1080. So yeah, like, I at least want 1080 footage at this point. Yeah, pretty much, yeah, footage for the year in gaming, pretty much.
Think there might be something in here.
Which, also, to be fair, I only use, like, the first, like, couple hours of the game, typically. But also, it would kind of bother me to, like, just record the first 2 hours and then play the rest on stream. Where, like, I feel like at that point, I might as well just, like, record all of it in that fashion.
It's locked. We'll have to go back the way we came. Damn it. Come on. Let's go around this
Rank all the spike chunks up. Okay. Oh, is AI made by same people? I didn't realize it was. Oh, Zero Escape. Zero Escape's another one I did really want to play, too. See, the problem is there's so many of those visual novel games that I feel like I'm going to get burnt out. So I feel like I gotta, like, space them out properly. So I think I'll do AI first, just because AI, Nirvana, whatever the new one is, like, that's, like, more the most recent of them, right? But I think I'll do AI, then Danganronpa, then Zero Escape. But I think I'll take breaks in between those. Oh, I think it would be funny to play Saints Row on stream. I would not be opposed to that idea, actually, of just playing Saints Row on stream just because. Like, that would be funny. What'd I just play again? Oh, it's Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment. I can't imagine playing another Yakuza game on stream outside of Yakuza 0, I guess. Just because I do want to do a video on Yakuza 0 at some point. But it's like, again, the experience of playing Judgment on stream was just so miserable. Where it's like, it just never fucking ended. It, like, kept on going on. And also, it's like, I had no clue what I was doing for, like, most of that playthrough. Fuck off, okay. Yeah, I'm never playing another Yakuza game on stream outside of, I guess, Yakuza. Too far. Like a Dragon wouldn't be bad either. I did kind of want to play Like a Dragon, like New Game Plus. I think that wouldn't be that bad.
Come on, let's see if that gate's open.
Like the longest deep dives? I mean, I don't know what the longest deep dives are. I assume it's what? Marianne, George, Nick. Are we including Big Brother? Because then there's like Taylor, right? Oh yeah, RDR2 is gonna last. I think this is gonna be my most played individual game on stream. Which I believe as of right now, that distinction goes to AC2 for some reason. I've played it 3 times on stream, I believe. That's the reason, but it's still funny that that's the case. I do have a list of it here. And actually, I don't know, will it beat it? Okay, I played AC2 for 42 hours. Like 42.69 hours. Number 2 is AC3 at 38.02. Then AC Origins at 37.64. Then AC Revelations at 37. Then it's Judgment at 36.6. So it might be it. Right now, before this stream, we were at 25.99 for this. So that would mean. No, this is definitely going to beat it, right? Yeah, this is definitely going to beat it. We're definitely going to play this longer. No, I'm gonna do a video on Burning Shores. I'm gonna play that on my own. I don't know how quickly I'm gonna be able to make that video though, because like the issue of Burning Shores that comes out a week from today, which is a Wednesday, which means it's already like one of the busier days for me with World Championship, and then Survivor and BB Can. Also, that's the day of Once and Always.
Come on, stay together.
The My Morphin anniversary, which I want to do a short video on that, which again I plan on like just putting together real quick. And then yeah, so it's like I don't even think I'll be able to play it right away. I'll probably have to wait until Thursday to get around to playing. I believe it's not supposed to be that long though. No, it's like a full-on DLC, but it's like $20, I believe. Like it's on the cheaper side of things, to where like it's not as expensive as like Iki Island was for Ghost of Tsushima. To where I'm not expecting it to be that long, so I'm kind of hoping I can finish it in like a day or two. But I don't know when exactly the video for it will come out. Is that what I was supposed to do? Am I supposed to escape, or am I supposed to like... Okay, I guess that was what I was supposed to do. Okay. Where ranked Borneo on USC's ranking? I don't know anymore, but I would assume around like 30, probably.
I think we lost.
I don't think there's that much of a point in doing a Australian Survivor top 10 like that. What if we find out Horacio's in USA 2? I wouldn't be that opposed to it. Like, it would feel like largely unnecessary, but it's like I wouldn't be like angry at it. Is George the best final juror in AU history? Again, him or Josh. I forgot what I decide on that. I don't even remember anymore. Ross is doing a Challenge Mania event. Well, yeah, he's probably not on it. I don't even like. I generally don't even know who the other people would even be, and I think that's a lot of the reason why I'm like, well, it's probably just someone that isn't like that notable. Like I feel like there's probably like a couple lesser named Survivor people. Probably like what? A couple more, and like would it just be a couple more MTV people? I don't even remember the breakdown of the cast anymore. But
you took your time.
wait, no, it's 50-50 right now, right? But it's not 50-50 in terms of gender lines, I believe, in terms of MTV people and CBS people.
Thank Mr. Bronte.
It's like I'm assuming they'll even out, and I'm assuming it's going to be MTV versus CBS.
You know, Arthur, Mr. Bronte
But we'll see.
invited us to a garden.
Oh yeah, Ashley was considered, right? But again, that'd be so random. Like Ashley, I feel like I haven't seen anything of Ashley in forever. How long is this game? I mean, it's long. I don't even remember how long my previous playthroughs have taken. But like this is one of my most played games on the console. So that's something. Let's see. I think like 50 hours probably. Like I think it's like around 40 something if you don't do side content.
I'm sorry.
What for?
Taking so long.
I had a fun time. I had my own room with a
Yeah, it took me 50 and a half hours the first time I played it.
Did they do anything to you?
So, and like I didn't do much side content in that playthrough. So like it is very long. Which is why I'm a bit worried on doing a retrospective of it. Because like I don't know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. I don't know if like Like, am I just, like, not going to bother talking about the gameplay? Because, like, to be honest, like, I don't care that much about the gameplay. To, like, do this, like, in-depth breakdown of it.
One for day and one for night.
Especially in the way that I do, like, Assassin's Creed games.
I'm just glad you're all right.
Oh,
So it's like, I think I'll briefly mention certain things, but I don't think I'm going to go, like, super in-depth.
did she miss me?
Because I feel like the part I care about talking about is obviously the story. Oh, we got a bot. That's great. Does George beat Way, Danny, Kara? I think he beats Kara. I think that's the only person he beats, though. In Brains vs. Brawn. Yeah, I think Cole is pretty likely.
Passing you. I hear you.
I believe Anissa is confirmed to not be on the cast from Gamer. I believe Zach is also confirmed to not be on, right? Because like Zach was rumored for a while. Or I believe Gamer said that Zach's not on.
Coming past.
So I really don't know who it would be. Like, what other, like, big name... Because we know Devin's not on also. So who else has been on... But then the Gamer also mentioned that it was, like, 36 and on. And All-Stars are, like, the people that were in consideration, known from before. Which, actually, that even, like, rang true, did it? Because, like, Paulie's on. But, whatever, I guess. Yeah, again, we know it's not Casey. We know it's not Nani. Could it be? Natalie Anderson would be interesting. Jodie, maybe? I don't know. How high are they on Jodie to want to keep on bringing her back? I'm thinking they literally put her on World Championship, but still. The Jodie pick for World Championship did feel random to me, though. Now, imagine Nam on Challenge CBS. That would be funny. Or USA, whatever. Yeah, if we're doing the breakdown, we're including anyone that's been on Challenge as MTV people. So, like, we're including Josh, Michelle, Fessy, Paulie, Michaela. Because if you break it down that way, it's exactly even right now. I mean, Devin supposedly claimed that he would never say no. So I'm thinking they're probably just not casting him. Which is funny. That I guess they just don't like him as much anymore now that he's won. It's essentially the like I thought this would happen to Tori. I thought once Tori win, they'll be like, okay, well we can like let Tori have a break for a bit. But now it's Devin that they're doing that to. Was Extermination Oolong made on purpose by production? Like, yes, kinda. Like, yes, as in they were like, well, let's not merge because we want to see how this plays out. Not in the sense that they, like, rigged the challenges for Oolong to lose.
Can I go play now?
So, well,
Leo Rush would be so
we
funny.
met Mr. Bronte.
Imagine if it's fucking,
Quite a character.
like Amber Martinez or
Italian strong man.
what was his name? Joseph, right? Joseph Allen? That was his name, right? From
Tell you
Double
all
Agents.
about him. John,
I imagine it's like one of those like random like rookies that got taken out super early that's like, why the fuck are they on this cast? I can't believe Double Agents was my first season. The season of fucking Joseph Allen. Like, that is really funny in retrospect.
Thank you, Arthur.
Yeah, Jen. Watch it be Jen.
I don't know how to say it. Thank you.
I mean, there isn't any
Come on.
Amazing Race women on the cast, so
Do as Dutch
you gotta
says.
pick somebody, right? You would think.
With your family.
Which Kenny are we talking about? What was Jen thinking during her speech? I mean, you tell me. Wasn't she like told to do that by like Bananas and Wes? Wasn't that the thing? No, I'm not talking about. Yeah, he's probably not going to be on, is he? I think it would be like kind of interesting because, like, I mean, it has obviously been like years. Like, you would assume that they're different people now. Like him and Evan. But also, it's like, yeah, it's not happening now. Oh, you're not talking about that one? Oh, you're talking about Kenny Clark. That's the King Kenny? Yeah, obviously he's already locked in for... he's too busy prepping for Challenge 39 to be on USA 2. It's like, I need to bulk up for his winning trajectory in Challenge 39. Imagine, watch him actually be brought back without Casey. Watch, like, production be like, oh, we can't have Casey, we're gonna have Casey's brother. Huey would be fun. I would like Huey. I mean, he's not gonna be on USA, because he's not American. Like, the entire, like, imagine if they actually bring international people for Challenge USA. It's like, what the fuck are we doing at this point? Like, what is this show? Like, what is the entire point of this show? At least, like, with, like, at this point, again, the entire premise initially was CBS people, but, like, they named it USA. Okay, whatever. MTV people, fine. At least, but, like, they're at least from the US. Once we're getting to, like, not even bringing people from the US anymore, it's like, what is this show? Why is this even a spin-off? Like, why not just make this Challenge 39? He's just winning everything. Yeah, gotta love King Kenny. Ed? Maybe. I'm surprised Ed wasn't in the running for 38. I guess who would be his ride or die is the big thing, but still, it's like, I assume they like Ed after 37. Dude, Spotlights and Allies, like, really feels like a fever dream at this point. Like, it is really weird to think about that, like, Spotlights and Allies is actually a challenge season. That all those people that were on that season were actually on the challenge at one point. Because I feel like I have very little memory of most of the rookies on that season. And it's like, it's not even like it's a bad rookie cast. It's actually, like, pretty decent. It's just that, like, for some reason, it's just, like, a lot of it's just, like, faded from my mind. Yeah, like, Logan, Emmanuel, Emmy. Who else is there? Like, fucking Gabo. Gabo is a person. Cam and Leroy would be interesting. I feel like it's too soon, though, right? Like, they literally just got off of All Stars 4. I doubt they would come back that quickly. I'm still surprised Jeanne is on, though. Where, again, Jeanne talks about taking a break, and, like, her break was, like, I don't know, like 6 months? Like, it was not that long. Yeah, Bettina is a person. Priscilla is a person. Wow. Yeah, that feels like forever ago. Where's this room? Wait, what was that? Oh, is this his room? God damn it. Let me look at the... Okay, no? But yeah, well, Amber B's obviously not on, right? Because she's pregnant. So yeah, I don't know who it could actually be. Again, it's not going to be Lolo Jones. Is the game glitched? No, okay, there we go. It fixed itself. Jeremiah is a person. Imagine they put, like, again, like, I would rather have Cinco on the cast than fucking Jeremiah. Like, Cinco's already, like, someone I'm like, why the fuck is he here? But at least he would make more sense than Jeremiah. Chauncey. I still can't believe they put on people that weren't even on a reality show before. I still can't believe that's the world we're at now with Challenge 38, where we got, like, Chauncey, we got, like, Tamara, got Raven, Mariah, like, all these people who have never been on reality TV before. Or, like, at least with, like, Bow the Bloodlines, at least that's, like, actually their relatives. There's, like, actually a reason for them to be there. Like, with Mariah and Raven, people like that, it's like, you're literally just, like acquaintances with people who have been on reality TV. I mean, Nerys is at least, like, an actual reality TV person. I guess we're talking about like for USA. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility, right? Obviously, Nelson's not on. Tamara's a queen. I don't know about that. Michi didn't get banned for having an active OnlyFans. Is that a thing? Michi, we're talking about the one for Double Agents. Well, why would that stop them? Like, there's people that have OnlyFans on the challenge, right? Right? There is, right? I'm like actually thinking through it now, but like I actually don't remember. I think there definitely is. Because like, doesn't Devin have one? And I think Tori has one, doesn't she? See, I think there's like active challenge people that have it. Oh, is he a prevalent one? Yeah, I never even heard about that. Oh yeah, Amanda. Does Jordan? I didn't know Jordan had one. I knew Amanda used to have one. I didn't know she was like still doing it. No, I know like Jemmy has one, right? Like I know there's like some like, I guess too fair she's been on All Stars, but I know like older. Too fair, Nerese has one, doesn't she? So I guess there are like a decent amount of like current competitors that do have one. So. Jordan declined. Yeah, I did see that. Jordan declined USA, which makes sense. Obviously, he's already done. How many seasons? 3 seasons in a year. He won All Stars 3, 38, and USA, or not USA, in World Championship. So it makes sense he didn't say yes to USA. Oh, I forgot that Paulie had one. I forgot the Dear Little Subs thing with Taryn. That was funny. Yeah, that was from OnlyFans, right? But yeah, I didn't know Cara Maria had one though. I love like this, like I'm Taryn. So what happened is this is back to BB22, where Paulie like played into the rumors that he was on the cast. Because if you don't know what happened in BB22, originally it was rumored that Paulie was on instead of Cody. So Paulie like played into the joke and like pretended like he was leaving, and he like posted on his like OnlyFans that like goodbye my precious little subs or something like that. And like Taryn read that message on his Twitch stream, which is like a very funny clip. I wonder if I can find it. I'm sure it has to be like one of his most viewed clips, right? Because like I like it was pretty talked about at the time. But no, Taryn himself does that as OnlyFans. I wonder if I go to like his clips and then look at the best of all time or the most viewed of all time.
You're drunk.
I don't know why. Like whenever I do, whenever I'm streaming, like it just feels like my
Take it easy, Miss Karen.
my Chrome just like dies. It just like takes forever to load. I don't know why that's the case. Yeah, I'm looking at all of his clips. This is like there's some pretty fun ones. Oh, here it is. Paulie's message. I believe this is it. If I can get it open. Oh, am I?
Don't worry, my good little subs.
Oh, wait, it's on double speed. God damn it. Need to get off 2x speed.
He says,
Yeah, here.
don't worry, my good little subs. Again, make sure Daddy check out has plenty of juicy content scheduled to post. Daddy! Someone is making sure all private messages are answered.
Oh, wait, my own thing is playing. But anyway, yeah, it's a funny clip though. I'm trying to post it, but my fucking Chrome is taking forever. This is what you get for having like 3 different Twitch stream things going on at once. All right, let's close all these. Oh, whatever. Whitney from for the challenge. I think I'm good. I don't need to see Whitney on the challenge. Like, they don't even like her, do they? There we go. That's the clip. Mike Barassi will win. Win what? The challenge? I'm sure he will. That's definitely gonna happen. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, the winners at war. It's that 4 of the final 5 have been on the challenge, which is ridiculous. Russell Hantz? Yeah, Russell Hantz would be funny at least. I do wonder, like, who is everyone that they considered? I would love to see that list from the challenge production side of things. I think that would be just like a fascinating thing to know just in general. Is like who challenge production likes versus who does Survivor production like. Actually, how is Ozzy not on? I just realized that. How is Ozzy not on the challenge? Shouldn't Ozzy be on the challenge? Like, he's not even that old, right? Like, he's definitely like... How old is Ozzy? It's like 40s, right? Like early 40s. 41. He can do the challenge. Yeah, Malcolm. Malcolm, I can see saying no. I think that's the thing. Like, Ozzy, I don't see saying no. Joe, I can see saying no. But it's like, I feel like Ozzy's the type of person I would expect to say yes. Ozzy's not in the challenge because he's working on his OnlyFans. I mean, yes. Is that all he does now? Is he like full on OnlyFans nowadays? Which, I mean, good for him if that's the case.
Let's go, boy.
He's definitely moved up in the world since he did Foursome. Still so funny that's literally a thing. Is that he was on a Playboy show called Foursome before he was on Survivor. And like that's a show that like Michelle Noonan ended up being on like after Survivor or after Big Brother, after she was on Big Brother. I should just probably like, why am I even trying to leave? I might as well just go to sleep for a night, right? In the game, not in real life. Victoria Baymonde, yeah, I knew she had an OnlyFans. Rick Devens for again, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Are there ads playing? I didn't even know ads played on my streams. Like, I knew pre-rolls did. But I didn't think ads played, like, mid-stream. Do I want to open up this? Yeah, I shouldn't have opened up the Ozzy link. Best competitor, BB15? It's probably Aaron. I never like set up ads for like I was on part of the affiliate program, so it's like there's like pre-roll ads that are played, but like I believe you have to actually set it up to have mid-roll, don't you? So like I never set it up, but I don't know, maybe they did it anyway. That's not even his porn page. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to see that much of Ozzy. I think I'm better off not seeing. It'd be okay with James from USA 1. Yeah, I would be too. I believe he confirmed, though, he wasn't even asked. We should change outfit. I haven't changed outfit the entire game. I kind of actually like that outfit. Or should I pick like a joke one? Like that looks more like a joke, right? Whatever. We'll go with that one. I'm not going to bother actually doing all these things. Worst fast food burger? I mean, like, I don't eat like enough fast food burgers, I don't feel like. Like, let me sleep. There we go. So out of like the major ones, it's like So what? Whopper, Big Mac, and what is Wendy's? The Dave Single? Is that what it's called? I might have Big Mac at the bottom, I think. And then probably, like, I personally always love Whoppers. The problem is that I feel like most Burger Kings aren't good enough to, like, actually make a good Whopper. Oh, Baconator's thing. I don't think I've ever had a Baconator. I think that's the issue. But I love, again, Whoppers are, like, really nostalgic for me because, like, I have this tradition with my dad to where, like, once a year we go out and get Whoppers. So, like, I have a bit of, like reverence for it to a degree. The problem is that, like, most Burger Kings suck and can't make it properly. So, like, by the time you get it, it's, like, not as warm as it should be and everything. But, so I would say Whopper's still one. I've never had a Baconator. Like, whenever I go to Wendy's, I just get what's it called? Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. Usually I get the, is it 4 for $5? Or the value thing that's like Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, 4 nuggets, fries, and drink. I did try not too long ago. What was the burger? It was one that I did like. But this was the thing that happened. When was this? This was like a couple weeks ago, right? That, like, Wendy's on DoorDash had this, like, promotion where it was like $30 off an order. So I literally, like, got like 2 days worth of food for free, pretty much. That was funny. Even though it was a pain, like, the site crashed, and it, like, it was only during, like, a 2-hour period, and, like, I wasn't able to get until, like, the last second, which was fine. But, like, yeah, essentially, I, like, got like $30 worth of Wendy's for free. But I tried out a burger that I did really like. I already forgot what it was. But it was like some sort of rodeo style burger. Like, it had like crispy onions and barbecue sauce, which I've always liked those sort of burgers. Let's see if I can find it again.
Are you well?
But again, fucking Chrome just sucks. On Grubhub, you can get a large Wendy's 4 for $4 for a regular size price. That's interesting. Yeah, I've been using DoorDash recently because I got like a free like 1-year membership to Dash Pass. So I was like, well, I might as well use that up. Once that's done, I'm definitely not going to renew it. I'm not going to pay like how much? It's like $90 a year or something, right? Which is like, yeah, I'm probably not going to bother.
Oh, I'm never drinking again.
What is the burger that I got? Which one was it? Like, I'm looking through the burgers. I don't think it's any of these.
Good morning, Arthur.
Yeah, why is it not on the menu anymore? It was just like a week ago. It was some sort of barbecue burger. Yeah, it's not even on the list anymore. Or it's just because it's too late. Wait, Wendy's is still open? I just realized that. Like, why the fuck is Wendy's still open? It's telling me I have 7 minutes left to order. Wait. Big thing with Big Macs. There's too much lettuce. Yeah, there's usually like lettuce all over the container, right? Big Macs are fine, but they're not like I feel like Big Macs like feel like they should be better than what they actually are. What mission is this?
Hello, Mary Beth.
How are you, Arthur?
Yeah, maybe I will get a Baconator next time I go to Wendy's.
I'm well, I think. It's been
I'm gonna look this up. Like, what the fuck is their barbecue burger? I know I had like some sort of barbecue burger.
No regrets?
Regrets for what?
Well, for John.
Oh, bourbon bacon cheeseburger. That's what it was. Bourbon bacon cheeseburger. Why is it not on the menu anymore? Like, it was just like a week ago I got it. They get rid of it?
No one cared for me. Well, Life weren't very nice.
I assume it's just because it's
Not after Mama got typhoid.
like a time
That was a
thing.
long time ago.
Sure.
What about you?
Well, that was good
Ran
though.
into that
I enjoyed
weird
that.
girl.
Is that something?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure all it is literally just a normal burger, but then they just put like crispy onion and barbecue sauce on it. But
Now, that
still.
all ended. Long time ago now.
What happened?
what
Well,
is
she didn't love me enough, I guess.
this? Oh, Bryson Wen.
Well, she was a fool.
Yeah, who's there?
She put a lot
Owen.
of good years in on an outlaw. She definitely
Is that
was-
Sharia? Why is Sharia there? Davey,
Reality, I can't
T-Bird, Jasmine from Big Brother.
Mr. Morgan, we have a problem. A real problem. It's
Oh, there's the list at the bottom.
taken by them
Joy and Samara from the mole. I do not even remember who the fuck Samara is.
What they've been doing here,
Um,
but I can tell you what they're going to be doing here.
And then Michael from the Traders.
We need
What a lineup.
Can handle this
And also Ozzy is there.
I'll tell you on the way.
Yeah, that's kind of a
Just
weird
keep going.
grouping. So I guess this kind of... Oh no, this was a week ago. Never
All
mind.
right, head for Rhodes and quick.
Who is the best player here?
No, she's at a place
I guess
called
it's
Bradley,
Davey?
just west of there.
Is that the case? Is it Davey?
Get moving. You want that girl to die?
I guess like Davey or like I guess it depends on like where you assess Ozzy.
Camp was near a safe house. That gang she ran.
Well, I mean, I actually know Wendell. I forgot about Wendell. Wendell's probably number one.
No. She spoke to me
And then yeah, Ozzy and Davey I think are relatively
would
close.
be a problem.
And then it would probably be what like
Oh yes.
would it be T-Bird? I don't even know. I have a tough time like assessing T-Bird like under a modern lens. Like I think she's very good like for the time that she played, but I don't know how good she is like in comparison to the modern day.
She killed one of them for good reason, but clearly they don't see it that way.
But I don't know, probably Owen next.
Young Tilly Jackson isn't as sweet and innocent as you might think.
And like what's Sharia even do? Like I feel like I need to rewatch China to remember Sharia that well. But like I don't feel like Sharia did much, right? Like she was decent in challenges, right? And that's kind of why she was brought over.
See? You do care, Miss Grimps.
I feel like she didn't do much like actively.
About all of you fools. Some just require a firmer hand than others.
Michael obviously number one, obviously. Yeah, I gotta have Michael number one.
I swear, half
Dude, I kind of forgot about Michael was even a person until just then.
Anyway,
I wouldn't mind Mike. Like put Michael on like Big Brother 25 or something. Why not? I think it'll be fine.
Come to think of it, no.
I think he could be the next coming of like Frenchie. It'll be fun.
be a real fool.
Bryce for USA 2? I wouldn't be opposed to it.
But I can't imagine he'd last.
Not gonna happen, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Isn't Wendell doing a show? Wendell's doing a show, right? That show was it with Dave Vaughn? The Boss, right? The Boss, that's what it was called. Yeah, that's a thing, right? That Wendell's doing. Which I'm surprised he's doing, because again, he's been he's talked about how he wouldn't do Survivor again, but it's like
We're lost.
I don't know why he wouldn't.
Oh, I see that kindly face of yours, and I know that for the right inducement, a gentleman.
Is Russell Hantz the only player to find an idol without a clue? Is he the only player? No. Is he the first player? Even that is no, right? He's technically Gary. Found one without a clue. Though technically, like, Russell's the first one without any inclination of where the idol would be.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get in there and find our girl.
But there's been a lot of people that have found idols without clues. Like, I think most people in the modern day have found idols without clues, right? These people just look for idols now. Why can't I pick that up? I'm trying to pick up the fucking shotgun. Let me pick up the shotgun. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I'll probably watch House of Villains. I don't know if I'll cover it in any way, but I'll definitely watch it. And yeah, we'll talk about it here.
Are you going in there or not?
Like, ideally, I would like to make a video on it, but I also, like, know that I won't, though. Because I probably won't have time. I mean, like, again, like, it's the tough thing of, like, I technically would have time to do, like, a small video on it. But I feel like if I'm at the point now where, like, if I'm doing a video on a reality show, I feel like it needs to be, like, a proper review, and I don't have the time to do a proper review of it. Where, like, if this was back in the day where, like, I did, like, 10, 15-minute reviews, then, yeah, I could do something like that. But, again, doing, like, an hour-long review, that's something I'm not really willing to do.
Hey, you okay in there?
BB Can 11's first season since BB Can 6 where women have significant power. Yeah. And, like, this time, though, it's, like, a lot of it's, like, the men taking each other out, right? Which is, like, kind of the even more humorous thing. I think, well, outside the Zach one, I guess. But, like, you have, like, Zach taking out JM and Rob. You have, well, actually, I guess it was Santina taking out Dan, wasn't it? But anyway, Ty now taking out, Leonard John or Hope. More likely Hope. But then, like, kind of by accident. There we go. Oh, it's this mission. I didn't realize this was the mission I was doing. Do I think Daniel's gonna win BB Can 11? Probably, or not probably. I think it's likely. Like, yeah, I would give him the best odds right now. Though, again, like I think him and Nika and Kuzi are the most likely. Claudia definitely still has a chance. John still has a chance.
Oh, come along, miss. Thank you, both of you.
What happened?
It was Anthony Ford.
Super Shania probably still has a chance.
I remember. Where is he?
Everyone else probably not.
Well,
like Ty's not winning.
Tilly, grab that gun. Anyone approaches, shoot him.
Who else is there? I guess it's most of the cast, isn't it? It's like Ty and then like obviously Hope's going home this week, and then there's one other person, Renee. But that was most of the cast. So I guess it's like oh, Santina. I forgot about Santina. Santina's not winning. Like Santina, like I think even if she gets there, I don't even know if she wins. Considering it doesn't seem like anyone respects her as of right now, and then also Dan doesn't respect her from the jury. So it's like I just don't think anyone's gonna vote for her. Yeah, I didn't know that Burger King was Hungry Jack's. Yeah, Hungry Jack sponsors Australian Survivor, right? At some point. And then didn't it sponsor? Was it BBAU or was it Challenge AU? I think it must have been BBAU, right? But like definitely, I've watched reality shows that's like been sponsored by Hungry Jack's. So yeah, I didn't know that. So one of the worst BB Can players? Probably. I think he's definitely one of the worst ones to make jury. Too fair, Dan is also. And the fact that like Hope just like his first inclination at all times is to offer himself to go up on the block is just kind of ridiculous. Am I supposed to kill him? Oh, wait, I thought he fell. Did he not fall? What? Whatever. No, he's not bottom 10 of all time. But he's bad, though. But, like, I think he's probably, like, Kyle Moore bad. Like, around that spot. Like, probably around, like, number 100 or so. Like, bottom 50, probably. Worse than Kyle Moore, probably. But so it's like, I mean, he's bad, but he's not like all-time worst bad.
Don't kill him yet. I want Tilly to have the last word on this bastard. Don't let him get
yeah, Ty would also kind of be up there. I don't know. I think Ty is in the Kyle Moore sort of range, but better in the fact that he at least made it further. But like again, like Ty was doing like despite Ty being a dick and being like really dismissive towards people and everything. And, like, acting so cocky, making everyone know that, like, he thinks that he's running the game. Like, he still had a lot of control over those first 2 weeks. Where, like, he pretty much had everyone in his corner. However, again, he, like, actively threw that all away because he's such a dick. To where, like, we're at the point now where, like, the entire house just hates him and wants him out because they hate him. Not even because of their games. They just straight up hate him and want him out. So yeah, it's like I do feel like that's obviously like a massive knock against him in terms of his ability as a player. But like at least there were like these moments of like good positioning and everything.
That's it. Now make sure you
But again, like his overall like approach to gameplay is just so weird. Like where like he's just so confident at all times that he's completely running the game. And it's like I just don't get how he's that confident. Okay, well I'm doing this all wrong.
Make these nice and tight.
All right, you bring that bastard back to Tilly so we can all have a nice little chat. I'm gonna head over there now to check she's okay.
With
Do I know Chicken George survives a super back door? What are you even talking
He
about?
won't be needing it no more.
Put him on the horse, please? Okay, cool. There we go.
comfortable enough for you?
What even happened to All-Stars Final 7?
You have the first idea what you're
I know
getting
James
into?
goes home, but like what?
I'm Anthony Foreman.
It was
Well,
Bookie
thanks for the
HOH, right?
introduction, Anthony. Is that Foreman with an A? I want the Undertaker to spell it right.
I don't know about Pentiment. I want to play it. Like in an ideal world, I would play it, but also it's like I don't know if I care enough to go out of my way to play it. It's on PC, right? Like every
Don't feel
like
so
Xbox
good.
games on PC,
You're the
but
one
like I don't know.
up, does it?
I feel like if I did get an Xbox and I had Game Pass and that sort of thing, then like I'll definitely play it at that point. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go out of my way to play it.
I ain't sure yet. Reckon I'll let
Worst
Tilly
episodes
decide.
from American history? I don't think I could properly remember it. It's probably like a pre-merge episode from like season 2. And that's probably what it's. Yeah, that's probably what it's probably like an episode from season 2. And yeah, it's probably like a relatively early on episode if I were to guess. That's an A&W. I don't have any near me. Do I have actually? Is A&W like I know A&W is like big in Canada, but like is there even A&W in America anymore? I don't even know. Okay, I guess there is. According to this, there. It's like far though. Yeah, these are like far from me. But yeah, there are a couple around. But yeah, I haven't had it though. Imagine the Arrest on Survivor Michigan Season 1. It would be fun, actually. I would actually enjoy doing that. I just don't know when I would actually do something like that. Dude, I feel like 10-year retrospective. I would not rule it out of the card. Like, I think that's definitely like a point where like we're far enough removed from when the season originally came out. And it's like, by that point, like, if I'm still doing YouTube by that point, I'm probably, like, running out of ideas. And, like, I'm definitely probably, like, running out of, like, retrospectives. Actually, I'm probably not, though. Like, what would that? That would be 2029. So I still have Survivor stuff to do. I still have Big Brother. But, yeah, like, by that point, I wouldn't have, like, Genius retrospectives. I wouldn't have... what other reality TV retrospectives am I doing? BB Can I'd still be doing, I guess. Actually, would I? No, because by that point I'll be caught up, right? I might still go up to BB Can 8. I don't know, would I? I would go up to BB Can 7 for sure. I don't know if I'll do 8 again. Is there a point in doing 8 again? I feel like it'd be just kind of interesting to watch 8 again. I guess I would be... Actually, that's going to be weird, too. Yeah, because 10-year anniversary of Michigan Season 1 is the 10-year anniversary of my entire channel. I still can't believe that's the case. That, like, I can't... Like, that doesn't, like, compute in my mind. That Survivor Michigan Season 1 aired when I started, like, YouTube. Or I started, like, this channel in particular. Like, I can't believe that. Like, that doesn't, like, work in my mind. Like, I always think of, like, Survivor Michigan was, like, older than that. But, like, it's not. It literally, like, was going on when I started YouTube. It's like, I don't know how that, like how that ended up being the same time. So it's like the entire like history of the like YouTube version of Survivor Michigan is like all within the time frame of when I've been doing YouTube. Maryland All Stars would be interesting. I feel like Maryland All Stars I would be tempted to do as well. When did Survivor Maryland All Stars come out? Was that yeah, 2018. So I think it would be interesting to do. Can drop the body? Thank you.
Still alive then?
Yes.
I don't know what I would do with a college Survivor season ranking. Like I would consider it, but I just like the problem is that I haven't watched every college Survivor season, so like it feels weird to just call it college Survivor season ranking. Like maybe I would do a Survivor Michigan season ranking and Survivor Maryland season ranking as the ones I like care about, but I don't know. Thoughts on Wingstop? I actually had Wingstop the other day. I actually like. I kind of like. I like specific flavors from Wingstop. I think is the big thing. Like I like hot honey rub, which is like I believe it's only like a limited time flavor, which is like.
You think you can do that, Anthony?
So it's like kind of on and off on the menu to where like if it's there, then like sometimes like because usually I get it from DoorDash, and like I'm like well. If it's available, like maybe I'll get Wingstop now. If it's not there, I'm like, I probably won't bother. But then mango habanero is the other flavor that I typically get. I never liked I don't know, like really like most like wait, what is this? Spare takeout? Well, spare them, I guess. Right? That's probably what I should do, right? Yeah, I never liked most, like Parmesan, like sort of flavors or garlic, whatever, and that sort of stuff. I don't know, is Wingstop only in America? I never pay attention. I assume not, but I definitely could be wrong. It has a 1.4 thousand locations. No, it's definitely outside. Yeah, it's outside of America. Canada, France, Indonesia, Mexico, Saudi Arabia. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of countries. You never heard of Wingstop? Really? It says that it's in Canada. It must just not be that like prominent there.
Yeah.
But I have a Wingstop like a block away from me. How many Wingstops do I have around me? I don't even know. That might be like for all I know, that's the only one. But like I know I have one like very very close. Yeah, that's like the only one like super close to me. But like there's like 4 within like 10 miles of me. So like that's kind of a lot. So yeah, there's a decent amount of them. But it's just generic. Like chicken, fried chicken with sauce, like wings, obviously. It's fine. Yeah, I've never heard of Mary Brown's, but yeah, obviously we have KFC and Popeyes. And then there's like a lot of like kind of off-brand ones, like not franchise ones in my area that I've never tried just because I don't know, it seems kind of sketchy. I never heard of Wingstop until you moved to Georgia. Interesting. Yeah, Bojangles. I used to have one, like not close, but like relatively close. But then it closed down. I don't think there's any other. What was the other one? Oh, there's Jollibee, right? The is it Filipino place? Like they have fried chicken, which is like kind of meh. Yeah, I've heard of Bojangles. Okay, yeah. What is this mission? I guess we'll do it. I should not have, like, literally went off right in front of him.
You okay there, mister?
Race around the world UK.
I'm sitting in the wrong place.
Excuse me?
I didn't mean any offense. Sir,
Filmed in.
I don't get your meaning.
I was about to say, like, oh, I didn't even know that it filmed outside of the UK, but obviously it's called Race Around the World. I don't know why I just assumed Race Around the World UK was, like, just in Europe. But, like, now I think the fucking name is literally Race Around the World.
Sorry for any offense.
Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, many places that have Bojangles at this point.
But I had no idea.
I'm looking this up. Do I have a Bojangles near me?
And they stole my wagon on account of my impudence.
Yeah, I don't have one, like, particularly close. Like, there's one, like,
Medical practice, I suppose.
was probably, like, 15 miles away or so. I'm never going there.
I was undercutting the competition. Or I was too colored. Or I was irritating.
Yeah, Jollibee looks terrible. Like, I've tried the fried chicken one time. Because I was at my parents' house and, like, she got, like, some of their fried chicken from, like, a friend of hers. So I was like, I'll try one. And it was like, this is, like, very, like, meh. But I'm like, yeah, I'm never going to a Jollibee. It just, like, it just feels like the most, like, it's like generic. It's like, it's weird because, like, obviously it's like Filipino, but it's like, it's all like American food.
Down the road, that away.
But it's like, it's also like kind of weird American food. Like, obviously because it has like the Filipino like spin to it. But like, it just doesn't look good. And it's also like expensive too, right? Like, I remember I looked at the prices one time. I was like, well, this is like more expensive than like KFC. I might as well just get KFC. Like, I already don't get KFC because of how expensive KFC is, but I'm like also like not gonna get Jollibee instead. Yeah, they have burger steaks. Like, that's literally just Salisbury steak, right? Yeah, chicken sandwiches. Yeah, the spaghetti. Which, yeah, is like supposed to be sweet, which is weird. I don't know. Yeah, not really like my thing, I guess. Filipino cultural appropriation of American cuisine. I guess that is like a fair, like, yeah, I guess that's kind of like the same thing, right? If only their food was good, though. Or at least like American Chinese is like obviously like extremely unhealthy, but like at least it's like actually good. Where it's like the Filipino, again, like at least from what I taste, like it's like a worse version of like the American food. Or like I think with like American Chinese, like most American Chinese food is like better than traditional Chinese food. At least in terms of like the dishes that are like similar. And obviously it's because they add in like so much more sugar and like add in like all these other like unhealthy things to it. But actually I guess there like no, because there is a difference, right? There is like a slight difference in the fact that like American Chinese food, they literally create new dishes. Where it's like here with Jollibee, it's the same dishes. Like, it's the same fried chicken, it's the same spaghetti, it's the same things, but they're making it their way. Like, with Chinese, like, American Chinese, it's not even, like, real Chinese food. Like, orange chicken, sesame chicken, that sort of stuff, that doesn't exist in China. They now exist because, like, America made it a thing, and they were like, well, we'll make it here, too, then. But, like, it wasn't actually a thing. So, like, I guess it is, like, slightly different. Is this the... I don't even remember what I was doing. Is this what I'm going for? KFC had a $5 macaroni bowl. Yeah, I haven't gotten KFC in a while. I typically, like, whenever I get KFC, I usually just get a family meal and just obviously eat it over, like, a few days. I usually don't get, like, yeah, like the bowls and stuff like that. And also, I kind of feel bad when I I feel like I haven't gotten KFC delivered, Mainly because, like, it feels like I'm just, like, an idiot for, like, getting it, like, on DoorDash or something. Where, like, it's literally, like, right down the street from me. It takes, like, I don't know, like, 3 minutes, 2 minutes to drive there. And, like, obviously, it's, like, it's still, like, convenience of, like, I don't have to leave. I don't, like, because, like, you take the time to get ready, you leave, get there, come back. It's, like, it is still saving time. But, like, it makes me feel like a fucking idiot. I'm literally spending, like, double the amount of money, pretty much, that it would cost to just, like, pick it up when it's, like, right there. And, like, also, it's, like, it's so convenient to pick up where, like, they literally just have, like, the pickup thing, like, station thing where you just, like, go there, literally just pick it up and leave. It's not even, like, a thing of, like, oh, I have to wait in line for forever. Like, that's kind of been my thing of, like, Subway, where, like, I stopped, like, ordering Subway in the store, or in the, whatever, in the place, because it's, like, I don't fucking feel like waiting in line, where, yeah, like KFC, it's like you don't even have to wait in line or anything. It's literally just like right there. So like it's not even like wasting that much time. Like if I'm gonna order something online, like I at least like want to order something that like I don't want to waste that much time for. I haven't had Quiznos in forever, so I would go Subway, but that's simply just because I haven't had, like I haven't had a sub place outside Subway in forever at this point. I remember I really liked Jersey Mike's, especially their Philly cheesesteak. But I also haven't had that in like probably over 5 years at this point. I thought about ordering it the other day. It's also like another one of these dumb situations where like I literally have one right down the street. Like it's literally right next door to the grocery store I go to all the time. I'm just like also like fuck off. I'm still like, I don't know, I just don't feel like ordering it and then picking it up and everything. You get sweet and sour chicken. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't get sweet and sour chicken, but like it's fine though. Fuck. I keep on like trying to line up the headshot and just like not shooting on time. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck off. I usually get, like, orange chicken's usually my, like, chicken of choice from American Chinese. I should do very, like, even the, like, regular, like, the real Chinese restaurant near me has, like, really, really good, General Tso chicken. The, like, the kind of issue with it is that, like, it's only good fresh, so where, like, once it's not fresh, like, if you rewarm it up, it becomes, like, soggy and it's, like, really disgusting. Carson got a good episode. Yeah, Carson had a good episode. Again, just further reinforces his story. Like, I don't think there's anything to, like, detract from him here. So again, like, I have him at number 2 now. I moved Jam Jam up. I feel like this entire episode was, like, pretty much them setting up a Jam Jam win. Wow, I did move Carolyn down because I feel like Carolyn was, essentially shown to be wrong. And I also feel like we've gotten to the point now where her story doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. Like, we've had her, like, obviously so much talk about how, like, she's underestimated and, there we go. But yeah, like, so much talk about how she's, like, underestimated and, how she, and, like, you would assume that the story would lead to, okay, she's gonna win because she's not underestimated anymore. But then, like, it just doesn't happen. It's like we're getting the same content over and over and over again. It's like you would think there would be some development at some point, but, like, we're getting towards the end of the season. Like, we're only, like, halfway. But still, it's like, it feels like we're just getting the same material over and over again. Like, it just feels like nothing's changed. And it's kind of making me think that, like, nothing is gonna change. Where, like, I feel like the merge was the big point for me. Where, like, I think, like, for her to get the same sort of content in the pre-merge, that's fine. And I think her pre-merge content was better. To where like I feel like coming into the merge now, it's become just again like just the same thing of her like seemingly, like being portrayed in a way that like people are underestimating me, but then like she's not even like in, like that much of the right necessarily. I mean, I guess like last episode she was kind of in the right? Like the show wants you to think she's in the right. Well, like this last episode, like she's like not like she doesn't know what like they do show her as if she doesn't know what's going on. Can he come back out? There we go. Hey, Jaw. Okay, Matt's number 1. It's not even a question. I have like no memory of this mission, by the way. Like I literally like don't even know what the fuck I'm even doing right now. There we go. Challenge production, let Horacio continue solo. What do you win the final challenge? Like, probably not, right? Because like some of those challenges did require 2 people, right? Or like didn't require, but like it would have been like difficult to do the work of 2 people. Because like with the like lifting of the bricks and transporting them and all, everything, it's like, oh, can Horacio really beat 2 people doing the same task? Probably not. But like, I think he probably, I don't know, he would have had a good run there, you would think. Unless he gets injured along the way. The idea that Reem is a huge catalyst for Survivor's insane. Yeah. It is funny. And to be fair, like Edge of Extinction as a whole, right? But yeah, it is. Like, Reem is essentially the first one there, obviously. But yeah, it's kind of, and I don't even know if that's, like, Jeff did say that. I don't even know if that's fully accurate, because I feel like Kellen in 36, like, had that sort of content, too, of, like, her telling her personal story and everything. Where, like, that was, like, her entire, like, Ghost Island, like, experience, was, like, her going through her personal content. So, like, I don't even know if that's necessarily true, but Jeff did seem to give the credit to that, to Edge of Extinction. But is Kellen the first time? Like, I'm trying to like remember back. I'm sure there's like other points where like people had like big like personal, like content segments. Yep. Yeah, the seasons that they picked were a bit weird. Because it was Redemption Island, it was Edge of Extinction, it was David versus Goliath, which, by the way, his explanation of David versus Goliath was very strange. Where he was like, oh, everyone is a David versus Goliath. We're talking about, like, we wanted to test, like, what advantages you have in the game or whatever, something dumb like that. They're like, oh, Davids and Goliaths have like different advantages they can use or whatever, and we wanted to test those, which is like just such a weird way to describe David versus Goliath. There was another one, right? Oh, Ghost Island. It was Ghost Island, and then the New Arab one. I guess Winners at War also. I think Olivia and Horacio have a very good chance at winning if they don't get. If they don't get DQ'd. Because, I mean, like, really, it all came down to that, like, final elimination, right? Or, like, the final 2 eliminations. Because, like, most of the final, like, didn't end up mattering, right? It was, like, more so just, like, a qualifier for those final few eliminations. And, like, I think they would have stood a very good chance in those elimination challenges, so, yeah. I thought it was fun to see Bananas get his downfall here. But, like, it's also, like, a thing that we've seen, like, so many times in the past. Like, this isn't that different from what we've seen on, like, War of the Worlds 2, World of the Worlds 1, Vendettas. Like, I don't know, it's like a thing we've seen a billion times. But, like, Justine to me is like, I don't get why people love Justine so much. Like, she's fine. Like, she's perfectly fine, but, like, she's definitely not, like, the most riveting TV or anything. Like, again, she was fine. I mean, I don't really have much faith in Bananas to win on a season that isn't a main, like, challenge season at this point. Or All-Stars. But, like, I think in a cast of people with, like, majority of them not being MTV people, I don't think Bananas can win. Like, World Championship here, I don't think he was ever winning this. Like, USA, I'll be shocked if he wins that. If he does, bravo to him, but, yeah, like, I think it's gonna go the same as this season.
You know this fella, don't you?
Like, looking at the cast of USA too, like, as of right now, again, we still have more people that we don't know about. It does not look great for Bananas and Tori, in my mind. Where, like, I do think a lot of the CBS people are not going to be working with Bananas and Tori. And even within the MTV people themselves, like, they have so many enemies there. Like, they should be pretty screwed. But again, we don't know the format yet either. Which will obviously play a factor.
Well, let me give you something for your pleasure. What we got here. How about this? Provide a man a tincture.
With leaving her house 1, you have been happy with the World Championship? Yeah, I've been fine with that.
I'll make sure to try and make this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dude, even as is, I'll be, like, kind of fine.
Well, if you see me on my travels and you're in need of
He's like, I mean, World Championships are already a clusterfuck anyway. Like, if we're adding in more people that aren't going to work with... I mean, I guess, to be fair, they probably would have worked with Bananas and Tori. So I guess never mind. But... no. It is weird because, like, again, like I said this earlier, that I think this last episode was pretty good. I think we've been on a decent stretch for World Championship. I think episodes 5, 6, and 7 have been, like, pretty solid episodes. Have probably been, like, some of the best challenge we've gotten in a while. I think, like outside of All Stars 2, probably, I think this is up to this point, probably the best spin-off, or, like, best season of the challenge since, like, World of Worlds 2, essentially. So I think there's, like, wait, who's talking to me?
I've lost my friend. Somebody help me, please.
Who's the guy talking? I assume it's a mission, but I don't see it. Is it this person?
Gentlemen.
Oh, I guess it is. Maybe. No, it's not. Who the fuck is talking then? Not about that. Who cares? What's going on, Rise and Fall? It's fine. It's about to end. There's 2 episodes left. I don't get how this endgame format... Like, I love how, like, we're at the end of the season. We still don't know how a person wins Rise and Fall. I do find that super funny.
I'm looking for Gavin. He's my best friend. He left me. I lost him.
I still don't know who's talking.
Someone must have seen an Englishman.
See, it says, see how the spin-offs are better than the main show. Yeah, that's definitely the case recently. It's funny how, like, the last 3 seasons, or last 4 seasons, really, even Total Madness, are, like, 4 of, like, the worst challenge proper seasons. Total Madness is, like, kind of a bit above them, though, like, they essentially rank around the same. But, like, I think Total Madness is a better season, for sure, than 36, 37, 38. But they're all just so, like, blah. Like, I feel like they all feel, like, so soulless. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother. Let's just do the next mission. God damn it. Oh, yeah, what? Joas? Is that who we were talking about from Rise and Fall? Yeah. Got DQ'd for throwing water at Sophie, which was funny. Which, like, his entire casting felt, like, very Oh, is that the mission? Wait, why am I hearing it when the guy's, like, all the way over there? Whatever. Blizzards or McFlurries? I haven't had a Blizzard in forever, so... Like, I've had a McFlurry more recently. I feel like I feel like I liked Blizzards more than McFlurries, though. But I also, again, just haven't had a Blizzard in forever. I think this episode, like, essentially details what Jam Jam's story is. Where Jam Jam is a player that continues to face adversity and is overcoming that. And again, I think, like, Brandon's, like, that random scene between Brandon and Matt, like, just perfectly outlines Jam Jam's story. Where, like, they talk about how, like, again, Matt essentially says that, the best player won't win because there's luck or whatever. And then we have Brandon say, no, because there's always a way out. It's like, you have to persevere through adversity, whatever. Like, essentially, like, they're detailing, like, what Jam Jam outlined as his, like, game, like, at the beginning of the episode. Where he talks about, like, how he's, like, had to continue the fight and how he's been in danger the last few rounds and everything. Now, I do think the issue is that, again, like, I don't know how that, like, it fits within the thematic storyline of the season, to a degree, especially because, like, I think just Tika in general fits into the overall thing of the season. However, I think his story is probably the one that least blatantly fits within, like, this, the story of, like, underestimated players. Where, like, obviously Carson and Carolyn's arcs in that storyline is a lot more blatant. But I think, like, Jam Jam still has a connection to that. But really, it's like, I don't know, there is also, like, yeah, there's this dichotomy of, like, the fact that he's kind of on the opposite end to a degree. Where, like, for a while he was looked at as a big threat and wasn't necessarily underestimated. Though I could see it, like, from this point on he will be, considering it feels like that's what this episode was. Is that now he is being underestimated, and that Matt is looked at as a bigger threat than him? Yeah, that's also, like, from the premiere, that's something I called out too. Is that we did have him say, we're going to win this for you. Also, he's the one of only 2 people left in the game to get Matt chat, him and Franny. There was also another thing in the premiere I already forgot about. What was the other? There was, like, 3 things in the premiere that I thought were, like, very good for Jam Jam, but still, yeah, it's like, I think it's, like, I think this episode, like, pretty much gave me everything I would have wanted for Jam Jam. Well, also, I think Carolyn looked worse, and I think Carson's still, like, potential winner, but I feel like this episode just felt like this was the Jam Jam episode. I'll call back for 39. I'm kind of fine with that, with or without. I feel like we've seen a lot of Kyle. Like, obviously he was on, 7 seasons in a row. I'll be fine if he's not on. But, if he's on also, it's like, it's fine. But, like, I'm not dying to see him back, though.
Exhumation.
Wait, what was it? Stand guard? From Rise and Fall be for challenge. And Moses. Outside that, it's like, I don't know. I was thinking Santino from BB Can would be great for a challenge. I think she kind of, like, perfectly seems to fit in with, like, modern challenge.
Okay. It's, good of you to be doing it out of hours, I guess.
If D wasn't Fire and Purple, would Total Madness be higher? Yes. Because to me, that's, like, the main criticism of Total Madness, is how, like, the entire storyline is, like, neutered. Considering it feels like halfway through the season, they just, like, dropped everything. And through that made the season, like, a lot duller. Yeah, 16 people still are. I mean, like, recent streams, like, have been, I don't know, we've had higher viewership for some reason. Or, like, I believe this is probably one of the lesser streams in the last, like, month or so. Let's see, what's the average right now? If this would load. 20. Okay, 20 is actually not bad. Okay, maybe the stream has been pretty good. But yeah, like recently, we had some like 21, 22 average streams, which is pretty decent considering obviously stream until 3 a.m. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm definitely famous. That's definitely where I'm at, where I'm getting the bots that say want to buy followers. What am I doing right now? Like, what am I supposed to kill them?
Hey, look, we're closed for some
BB Can. What, like Ty and Zach would be interesting. Like, obviously they're not likable, but like I think they would bring drama to the challenge at least.
Get the hell out of this churchyard.
Hope, maybe. I think Hope would be like a fun sort of guy. Again, probably not bringing that much drama, but cool. Use ChatGPT to write BB Can review. I don't know. Yeah, I've never used GPT or whatever. But also, I'm not gonna make. I'm not even gonna like actually write my review anyway. Like, I'm gonna just like get bullet points and then do it from there. That's essentially what I plan doing for reviews moving forward. Oh, okay. I guess I can't kill them. Cool. A mall for a challenge? Yeah, it's definitely not happening, is it?
It's all clear.
All right.
Now, who else from the season? Is that it? I mean, like, maybe Kuzi could be fun, but like, I don't know how well she would do in the challenge. Maybe like Roberto, but it's like also like, do I need to see Rob on the challenge? Not really. I did think about like something I did think about recently is that I think it would be kind of funny to record a video on stream. It's like literally while streaming, I literally go and just record like a video I plan on recording anyway. I think that would be a funny thing to do, and you could see how like fucking abysmal my recording process is. Where like, again, like the like normally when I record a video, like 50 to 60% of the recording is what ends up being actually used for the video, which is already bad. So like if I'm recording for an hour, usually it'll end up being like a 30 to 40 minute video. However, with doing these like reviews without scripts, how did I fail this? But doing these reviews without scripts, it brings down that number to like 40%. And like this Challenge USA one so far is like really bad.
I'll get to this.
So yeah, like the raw recording right now for the Challenge USA review, up to 7 episodes, which I recorded today, is an hour and 49 minutes. I have gone through an hour and 24 minutes of that audio. The review is currently at 28 minutes. So how much is that? That's like 25%. Like, that is how bad today's recording session went. And how much of a train wreck that is. Is that literally only 25% of the audio I record so far is actually being used in the final video. If Alyssa Snyder can be on the challenge, anyone can be on the challenge. Alyssa Snyder perfectly fits the challenge. I don't know why you're like seemingly low on Alyssa Snyder being on the challenge. Like, she 100% would have been on the challenge in my mind. Like, she's like exactly who you'd want. A like younger, single, attractive girl. It's like athletic enough. Like, again, is she gonna actually do well? Probably not. But it's like the fact that she's cast on the challenge like makes perfect sense in my mind. Yeah, I think Josh is near the bottom. I haven't bothered to relook at my merge boot ranking, but I would assume Josh would be very low. I assume you mean Chappies? I think Chappies could do very well in the challenge. I don't know how he'll do like socially, but in terms of like challenge wise, I think he'll do very well. Oh yeah, she's not gonna do well like physically, but like I don't think that's what they're casting on. especially for USA.
There's them that's born to it. There's everyone else.
That's how it is.
This is the
Done on merit.
guys, right?
You and me would be.
Gentlemen, church grounds are closed.
I don't care very much what.
I would assume Matt would be very high. He essentially gets swap screwed. Is 44 edit better than 43? I mean, no, yes and no. I mean, like, I feel like 43 is like what the most balanced edit of all time, right? But also it's like a season where, like, despite the edit being balanced, it feels like we know very little about the actual relationships on that season.
Here's your payment.
Oh, 44. Dude, is 44 even better in that light? I don't know, like, 44, like, so far has been a season where, like, we got a lot of Carolyn. We got a lot of Jam Jam. We got a decent chunk of, like, Carson, of Matthew, of
Somebody sees us.
Josh by the end, and Matt and Franny, I guess. But, like, the other people outside those people are, like, largely just there, and they're getting content. It's not like they're invisible. Like, it's still, like, a relatively balanced edit. But it's also, like, I don't know, they're not, like, I think it feels like a more unbalanced edit than what it actually is. Where, again, like, I believe the lowest in the confessional count at this point is, what, Heidi and Lauren, I believe? Anyway, like, the lowest in the confessional count is 12. Which, like, that's not that bad for episode 7, for the lowest lowest confessional count, or lowest person in the confessional count to have 12 confessionals. Yeah, Lauren and Heidi have 12. Well, like, what was that at this point last season? Yeah, like, last season, Ryan only had 11. And that's on the most balanced set of all time. Mind you, also, Jam Jam has 6 more confessionals than Cody did, who had the most at this point last season. Actually, looking at this, Cody didn't even get the same amount of confessional as Jam Jam until episode 9. So I guess in that sense that, okay, Jam Jam and Carolyn probably are. Because, like, Jam Jam has 39, Carolyn has 36, Carson has 25, Brandon has 13, and then everyone else is in the, like, 10s. Jamie has 19. I didn't realize she had that many. Really doesn't feel like it. Danny has 17, Franny has 17, Kane has 14, Lauren 12, Heidi 12. But then again, also, it's like a lot of the more recent boots have been on the upper end of the confessional count, where Matt had 30, third highest. Josh had 25, which at the time was third highest. Matthew had 19, which I think also at the time was tied for third highest. Sarah had 17, which was, again, still in the top half. Somehow, I don't know how Sarah got 17 confessionals. That's still so weird to think about. Yeah, we've talked about 90-minute episodes. It won't be going from, like, it's 90-minute, like, aired. So it's not actually 90-minute. Like, it's not, like, because, like, Survivor US, obviously, like, it's an hour-long episodes, which after taking out commercials is 40 minutes. Like, this is 90 minutes with commercials. So without commercials, probably, like, what, like, 63, 64 minutes? Forgot about Heidi until she found the thing. I mean, yeah. Again, it feels like this was, like, completely, like, circumstantial content. Oh, Alyssa Lopez is 100% doing better than Snyder. Or at least, I mean, like, Alyssa Lopez is going to do better physically than Snyder. However, Alyssa Lopez probably has a bigger target on her back than Snyder. Where I assume this, like, Alyssa-Tiffany feud is going to continue. To where Tiffany does have some allies here. And to where, like, Alyssa probably has some allies as well. But I feel like that's probably going to be, like, a battle there. To where, like, Alyssa Snyder's just kind of there. So she might make it further. But Lopez is the better competitor. Cool. There we go. 2/3 of RHEP's Survivor Davis Goliath top 3 made top 3 of the season. What does that even mean? 2/3 of the top 3 of what? With Derek's X returns. I mean, like, he wouldn't be representing anything. It's not like they're coming in with, like, they're declared to be only representing one show. Like, it wouldn't matter if he's, like, representing Big Brother or Amazing Race. He's representing both, technically, just because he's there. Like, it's not like he comes in, they're like, oh, you can only talk about Amazing Race. Did anyone on USA 1?
Hey, careful now.
Like, was anyone on USA 1 on multiple shows? I don't even remember. I don't think so, right? So obviously that's still not like a thing they're actually gonna do. Oh, preseason top 3. Who is it? Angelina, Nick, and Mike. I don't know. Were 2 of those? I'm pretty sure they were low on Mike, right? Like, I could see them being high on Angelina preseason. I'm not sure about Nick. I think Nick was like a mixed bag. I don't know if Nick would have been top 3. So I would like lean false. I don't know. That's Jeff thinking this is the best episode of the season so far. Did he say best episode? I thought, like, I know he said it was a very good episode, which is like, yeah, fine. I mean, I don't think it was the best episode, but like, I don't think it's like surprising that Jeff thinks it was. Actually, what am I even like running to? God damn it! I don't know why it doesn't like auto go to the map. Because I'm running back here. Maybe we'll just play. Should I just play poker? Where are we at? 311. I guess we'll do like one more mission probably. What is this mission again? Gilded Cage. That's the party, right? Yeah, so that's the party. We don't really have any other main mission though. Oh, we the letter. Maybe we'll do that. Wait. Carl was in their top? Why was Carl... Wait, why was Jessica in their top 3? Like, that's such a weird, top 3. Like, I didn't know anyone was high on Jessica preseason. I know I wasn't. Like, it's such a random pick. And then Carl, it's like, why were they... Oh, actually, didn't they pick Carl as their winner pick, now that I think about it? I just remember that for some reason. I feel like I think Rob picked Carl as his winner pick, right? But like, I don't get why. I don't get why they were high on Carl. I think Jeff needs to stop hyping the season so much. I mean, probably, but I don't know. Like, I'm assuming still there's something that has to happen, right? It's like, there's gotta be something. Like, it can't be like this, like, average. Okay, that didn't shoot. Nah, I guess we'll see. Favorite game, let's play. I was playing during the airing of David. What was I playing during the airing of David vs. Goliath? Wasn't that, wait, David vs. Goliath, that was after BB20, right? Because I remember I was doing that Assassin's Creed marathon. I believe that is the case then. Yeah, so it has to be. So I was doing that. So actually, wait, no, that's when Odyssey came out, isn't it? It's when fucking Odyssey came out. God damn it. So I was wasting all my fucking life playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. What else was I playing at that time? There's gotta be something better. I can't imagine, like, I don't know how the fuck I lived through a time where I played 300 hours of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And like I even didn't like the game at that point. To be fair, the first time I played the game, I was like, okay, this is bad, but like it's still like probably like middle of the road Assassin's Creed. And then I was like, I finished it. And I was like, oh, this was actually really bad. And I replayed. I'm like, oh my god, this is like truly fucking horrendous. Yeah, what else was I playing around that time? Yeah, so if I remember, I think I was playing Unity. Oh, is this the one with the Casey rant? This might be the Casey rant. Was it the ending of Unity?
Tilton, something like that.
Let's see.
But one of the people that also worked on it was Sarah.
Oh no, I'm talking about the soundtrack.
The problem is if Casey loses a
oh, here it is. Yeah.
He goes home more times than I think Jordan does. In almost every season that she ever plays. Well, I think Casey is very high variance.
I went on like a 30-minute rant about Casey, I'm pretty sure. Considering this video is 51 minutes long. Yeah, I finished the game at like the 25-minute mark. I think this is like immediately after the BB20 finale, if I remember right. What day is this? September 28th. So Big Brother 20 ended September 26th. So this is 2 days later.
And she played the best game for this individual.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like after listening to X interviews then.
Hey, final two. There's no fucking way Casey's getting to the fucking end because she would have stayed local.
Yeah.
They never had a fucking deal.
I'm still complaining about this is literally like a 30-minute rant on Casey.
I'm pretty sure if they were allowed, because the thing is, the jury, if you don't know,
I don't know even why I'm even like talking. Like again, like this is like fucking 5 years ago almost. Before I even like had any like channel talking about reality TV or anything. Yeah, I'm just randomly ranting about Casey in the last 30 minutes of my Assassin's Creed Unity playthrough. But yeah, it is funny though. Do I do this mission? I don't really want to. Because I feel like this is a long mission, right? I'll pick up the letter, I guess. But yeah, so that would be around the time is when I played Unity. So what I played in that time? I played Unity, Syndicate, AC Origins, Day of the Tentacle, New Game Plus of God of War, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, obviously, Trials Fusion, replay of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Fallout 4 I played in that time, Full Throttle, another replay of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Injustice Gods Among Us. It's been that long since I played that. Another replay of Assassin's Creed Origins, Far Cry 4. When is that? Again, I can't believe I had that much time to play games. Like it's legitimately insane to me that I had that much time to play video games back in the day. Where, yeah, I was in college, right? Yeah, I had to be in college by this point. Or still be in college at this point. Yeah. So I was almost graduated though, but yeah, it's like I don't know how I had this much time to play games. It's still like, it's so weird looking back on. Like essentially the entire year 2018 was like the most active year on this, like on the Let's Play channel, if we're gonna call it that. Because like I started at the end of 2017. However, I only played 4 games during that. However, like the entire year 2018, I essentially like that's essentially where like most of these playthroughs come from. And it's like I just don't know how I had so much time. Just like do nothing but play video games. These out there, I played Batman Telltale, played Batman Enemy Within, played Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Detroit Become Human, and then I believe my Red Dead playthrough was... No, even my Red Dead playthrough, I think actually I must have ended the Red Dead playthrough around the time that Dave vs. Goliath ended. So I played all those games in the span of when Dave vs. Goliath was airing, which is just weird. yeah, like like this year so far, I've only played. Well, I guess it doesn't count because I'm streaming too. So I guess it's kind of a moot point. But still, that's like a decent chunk of games. It's like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 games, including Red Dead 2, 3 playthroughs of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, including 2 100% completion playthroughs. And I guess that's the only like long things. But still, it's like I don't know how I had the time. Yeah, that's what I find being funnier is that like if someone that like didn't like that like if someone just randomly stumbled across that Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Assassin's Creed Unity playthrough and was listening, it's like them just listening to me randomly rant about Casey winning Big Brother 20 is just funny. So we're like they're obviously not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. If I was evicted, is he lower than Zach? I'm not sure. Probably not. I don't know. Oh wait, this is the wrong room. I don't know. Like obviously, like I don't look at him as that good of a player, but he might still be better than Zach. Yeah, I mean, do people not know that Tyler got robbed in BB20? I mean, I think everyone should know that by now. I mean, that's pretty common knowledge. So if you're watching an Assassin's Creed Unity playthrough, how do you not know that Tyler got robbed? I mean, I'm sure like everyone that has seen the death of Elise de la Serre has known about Tyler Crispin losing Big Brother 20 in a 5-4 vote against Casey, who didn't know what the fuck she was doing for most of the season.
He and Daddy are still arguing, but I understand that Jamie is thinking about going back to.
Do I remember where I was when
whatever happens,
Casey won BB20? I mean, clearly I was playing Assassin's Creed Unity. Because again, that was like right before Assassin's Creed Odyssey came out, right? So I like did this like marathon of playing all the games and like I think I don't even remember. Actually, now that I think about it, like I might have not even been playing Unity at the time of the finale because I was playing them all in a row. Like I believe I'm pretty sure it was like during some sort of break or something, right? Or, like I think I was like completely off of like school and everything. So like I'm pretty sure I just spent the entire week like just playing Assassin's Creed.
Oh, Arthur, I know it is wrong to ask you.
Let's see.
Nobody else.
But yeah, like I'm pretty sure I was like playing like a lot of these games like in a day or so.
Even though I am
for like no real reason.
Yours, Mary.
Especially considering how irrelevant they all are to the fucking Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Let's see. So yeah, like when did I finish my Rogue playthrough? Okay, I finished my Rogue playthrough on the day of the finale. So is this before or after?
Alright guys,
let's see.
It's VLM here. We're back with Assassin's Creed Rogue. This is going to be the final part.
Okay, I don't care.
We only have 3 games left. We have Unity.
Do I talk about it at any point? Probably not.
So here we go, the cutscene with the kill.
Yeah, whatever. I doubt I talk about it. I assume it was before.
They stopped. They've done Freedom Cry as well.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know if it's in here, but either way, it's probably before the finale. So maybe I was just playing Unity, because obviously that's the thing you do when you're awaiting the finale of Big Brother. Just play Assassin's Creed. Yeah, this is 2019. I definitely would have done a review of Genius Netherlands and Claim to Fame. 2019. Like in 2019, like I was really just doing every video that I thought of, essentially. like if I like watched a show or played a game that I had like any semblance of opinions on, I would just make a video on it. Which I would still love to do nowadays. I just don't have the time to do those things justice if I were to do that. Which is like, I think it's like cool that I like, oh yeah, I definitely would have done a Squid Game review for sure. I would have probably done one of the random shows that I watched recently. To be fair, I haven't watched that much like scripted stuff recently, but yeah, like that Last of Us review, like I would have done that, but it probably would have been like 15 minutes instead of like an hour and a half. Which is like the entire issue. Yeah, the Mole I maybe would have done. I definitely would have done Claim to Fame, Traitors, AU for sure. I probably would have done like a why you should watch the Traitors video, like I did The Circle.
Is there any purpose to this
I don't know what else would there be. Rank the Squid Game games. That would still be a fun video to do. I feel like. I feel like the mic is lower, isn't it? Anyway, let's move that up a bit. Anyway, yeah, what shows have I watched? I don't even remember like what scripted shows I've watched recently. Like, would I do a U review? I don't even know if even then I would have done a U review.
Sounds thrilling.
But I don't know, maybe I guess. Yeah, I did a Leftovers review, so I guess you never fucking know. It's like if I did an 8-minute Leftovers review, you never know what I would have been willing to make at that point. Which I love The Leftovers, like it was great, but also it's like the fact that I made like an extremely short. It wasn't 8 minutes, was it? It was. I think it was longer than that. It had to be longer than that. Still, it wasn't long though.
Well, we all need to eat, Mr. Morgan.
Let's see, how long was that? Oh no, it was actually 9 minutes. How did I make a 9 minutes review? I don't get how I made a 9-minute review of The Leftovers. A True Detective season ranking. I've only watched season 1, which I did really like, but yeah, I haven't watched the other seasons, so don't know. Oh, what was this comment? 6 people from RHAPs if BB-18 was returning season played on BB-22. I would say true, right? I feel like that's probably true. Makes like 6 of those, so it's under half. I guess there's a chance it's not true, but I don't know. I think it's very likely that's true. More invested 44, BB Can 11. I don't know, maybe BB Can 11 to be honest. Well, I feel like BB Can 11, at least as of right now, I have like more unknowns on what's going to happen. Whereas Survivor, I'm more like, again, like I'm pretty sure it's one of the Tika 3. So where like I kind of have like a decent trajectory of where to see, and like I kind of know like now where like the Ratu and Soka are going to go after each other. Like I essentially have like a sense of how the season's going to play out. Where like BB Can is still kind of all over the place, and like I still don't really know where that's going to go. Yeah, Heroes vs. Villains. I would still say AU Heroes vs. Villains is better than 44. Could Daniel lose a jury vote due to perception pro-women vote? I don't think there will be a pro-woman vote with this season, based on the fact that every single time a woman alliance gets proposed, it ends up breaking apart within like a few days. But especially because like the women, like the girly pops, have a closer relationship to Daniel than they do to the other women.
So far, we have not raised many cattle.
Because like I think like if Daniel, like if it's Daniel versus Anika, like I think those women are voting for Daniel over Anika, like the girly pops.
We'll need money in Australia.
Like I don't think they're gonna vote for Anika just because she's a woman. But then again, I think the other votes could go to Anika, to where he could still lose. But if it's like Daniel versus Kuzi, and they vote for Kuzi, then that's not like really on like a pro-woman thing. That's just because like they legitimately think that Kuzi played a better game. The pension spoilers? I do not anymore. I used to. The last season I like fully followed spoilers on was IOI. And then 40 I ended up getting spoiled, but I didn't like actually follow spoilers. And like since then I've like checked up on things like after the season's done. Actually 42 technically I checked it up after Bryce spoiled me in the finale. To where I was just like, it doesn't matter anymore anyway. Like I already like had a sense of where things are going anyway. I don't even think I ever did bother to look into 43 spoilers. Like, what were the spoilers for 43? Like, I'm assuming they were wrong, right? Like, like I'm pretty sure no one thought Gabler was winning.
I had your stuff unloaded.
Thank you.
I put you in one of the upstairs bedrooms.
Yeah, like I don't even know what. Yeah, like what were the spoilers for 43? Was it just nothing?
We can survive here.
Yes, it's.
How do you know if a spoiler is true or not? I mean, you don't preseason. Usually what happens with spoilers is that you don't know it's true preseason, but then like after a few episodes, you start to realize that, oh, these things are actually happening, and you realize it's true at that point. So like, I mean, IOI was like a case of that, to where like, actually no, was it IOI that I'm thinking of? It must have been IOI, because it wasn't, Edge of Extinction wasn't spoiled. I think David vs. Goliath was also kind of like this, but it's like, yeah, there's like usually like a whole bunch of random spoilers floating around the preseason, and then like once the season starts, usually like there's like one list that ends up having like a couple things right, and then you realize, oh, this is the actual true spoiler. But usually preseason, there's like, yeah, like not a lot of confidence on a lot of things. Though I believe what happened with 42 is that like the person that spoiled 42 ended up being like a reliable source, to where like I believe that's why like supposedly there's 44 spoilers out there, because it comes from the same person. To where like I believe like pre the season even airing, people were like confident in what happened with this season, which typically doesn't happen with newbie seasons in particular. Whereas like with like something like Winners at War, and like with like these like all-star seasons, like those are pretty like those are spoiled like pretty far in advance, to where like there's usually like numerous sources that have like the same information, because like usually it's like the alumni spilling. Yeah, I would have done Challenge AU, Challenge UK reviews. I would have done that. But yeah, like newbie casts, usually you don't get like proper spoilers until like you realize like which seasons are or wait, which like list is like correct.
Okay. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Okay, 42 was spoiled beat by leaker. 42. Then disappeared during 43, but came back and spoiled this season, though not in as much depth. So I'm assuming what's probably known is at least obviously the winner, and what maybe like finalist, and probably like it's probably like a situation where like these people are pre-merge, these people are post-merge, because I feel like that's like typically what happens when you don't have like a full boot list at least.
What? Got to drop some of that loan.
Recasting's 29 if it was like the original Blood vs. Water. I don't think that's that fun, because like it's immediately afterwards. Like it's not that interesting. I feel like it would be more interesting if like, okay, recasting Survivor 40 if it was Blood vs. Water. Which to be fair, I kind of essentially done that with my original casting video. But yeah, it's like I don't think it's that interesting to do it like immediately after. Oh, we know Final Four of this season. We knew about the medevacs.
Hey, Arthur. Lenny, all good here?
So people didn't know about Matthew?
Good. Stay alert.
Oh, Survivor Bandit did that video? Or is it it's Bandit Survivor, whatever, right? I stole my video idea. To be fair, I mean, like, it's not that hard of one. I don't know, actually, it's not exactly. So you're talking about Survivor Can Run, but he can't use the cast? He's already been doing, like, videos like that, right? But yeah, like, that's not exactly, like, what my video is going to be. Or, like, mine is, like, I'm going to go through the cast and then talk about if they're actually a fan or a favorite. And then if they're not, then kick them out and then replace them with someone else. So, like, with the fans, I'll look at, like, the cast of, like, 28 and probably 30. And then, like, replace some people from that. And then if it's a favorite, then obviously I'll look at earlier seasons. But, yeah, like, I think my video is, like, still, like, pretty different to that. Like, some of the original cast are still going to make it on, I would think. Like John Cochran's probably still going to be on the favorite tribe. Who is going to stay on the favorite tribe? Like, Cochran, Malcolm. Is that it? Like, that might be it. Maybe Eric, probably Eric could still make it, I think. Like, I think I would debate Philip. I don't know if Philip is... But, like, Corinne wasn't a favorite. That's why I'm, like, debating. It's like, do I just do it on, like, justified returnees? Or do I do it on straight up, like, literally the name of favorite? Because, like, again, like, Corinne was not well-liked by the general public. Philip was not well-liked by the general public. But then also when we're looking at, like, the original fans versus favorites, like, again, Amy wasn't particularly liked at the time. Penner wasn't liked at the time. So I guess it never was this, like, one, like, it never was actual favorite, and it was never actual fans either. But, so it's it's funny to do for Caramoan, though. Yeah, it's like, I don't think Andrea's probably not making it. Brenda probably isn't making it. I think Brenda felt right as a returnee. However, it's just, like, knowing, like, that she just wasn't in it at the time. Like, it makes me, like, want to kick her off the cast. I feel like I'm not even doing anything. What are we at? Okay, we're over, like, 3 hours. Let's play poker.
How old were you?
Joe Ingham's best game? Probably 30.
Since 9 years old, I've been living on my wits. Chance to see that. That'd be a joy.
Can I not play poker? I guess I can't. Cool. If we ever somehow got a global Survivor season, you want Palessa and Marion to represent SA? I think that's definitely, like, reasonable. Like, I think that could happen.
You gonna join us?
I think Palessa in particular would be a good pick. I think Marion's definitely possible too, though. Is there poker here? God damn it. There's dominoes. I want to play dominoes. Should I go to Saint Denis to play poker? Oh, where's poker? There's poker somewhere, right? Where is it? Whatever. How much progress have I made? Not that much. I mean, I'm still, like, towards the beginning of Chapter 4, I believe. I mean, I could look up the list of missions, but yeah, I'm still, like, I'm probably, like, at the halfway point of the game. Maybe, like, a little bit past that. Yeah, let's look up missions of Chapter 4.
Good morning, Arthur.
Yeah, what? Okay, wait, what? Gilded Cage, right? Yeah, I'm definitely, like, not that far into this. I guess I can look up. Yeah, I can look up my previous playthrough. I guess this is probably the better way to gauge where I'm at, but yeah, we're still gonna be playing this for a bit. I had this scheduled out on my stream schedule for 12 streams, I think. Like I'm pretty sure it's gonna end up being longer than that at this point. I think it's probably gonna be closer to like 14 streams. Is BB Can ever having all-stars? It's not looking great. So I don't know, probably not really. Oh my god, why? Okay, I just like accidentally opened up like 5 tabs. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, me stopping down to play poker at the end of every stream is definitely slowing down the progress. All right, let's see. Look at my Red Dead Redemption playthrough. I spelt redemption wrong. Okay, so yeah, my original playthrough is 71 parts. We are at part 39. So that's like barely over halfway. Ugh. Rank the 44 episodes? What would it be? Like, the premiere's better than episode 2. Episode 3... Episode 3 was really bad, right? Wasn't it? I don't even remember anymore. I think 1, 2, 3, then 4. What was episode 4? That was Sarah Boo. That was number 1. Yeah, that was the best episode at that point. Episode 5 was good, but just like didn't have a vote out. I'd probably still go like 4, 1, 5, 2, 3. Then episode 6 was Josh Boo. That's probably the worst episode of the season. And then this episode. So I would probably say it's what, 4? Maybe I'll go 4, 5. Actually, I don't know. Where would I put the premiere? Yeah, let's put 4, 1, 5, and 4, 1... Yeah, I don't even know where I rank this episode. That's kind of the issue. Like, I'm pretty sure it's better than episodes 2 and 3. But, like, after that, I'm like, I don't know. I just don't know where I would, like, land this episode. Who wins it? Albert, Rick, Edna, Final 3? Rick. Okay, game? Cool. But yeah, I think it's pretty easily Rick. Okay. Yep. That's great. I'm just gonna let myself die. Or not, I guess it just stopped. It's like, alright, yeah, we got 1 bite out of you, everything else is fine. Will I consider keeping Andrea? Probably not. I don't know, like, I guess it would, like, should definitely be more consideration than, like, Francesca. There's gotta be someone better than her, right? From recent season was 26, so like even like a Chelsea, I feel like makes more sense for a favorite tribe. Like Chelsea was at least in the, wasn't Chelsea a fan favorite finalist? Or maybe not. Maybe it was only Kim and Troyzan. All right, so maybe not. Maybe that's not the case. I guess like looking through it, maybe Andrea would be potentially making the final cut. Again, yeah, this is like a 50-hour game, and like I'm not even like playing it that quickly. Like really, I'm only playing like probably like 3 hours worth of stream, if that. With me like dicking around a lot of the time, and then also just like sometimes just straight up just playing poker at the end, not even bothering to play the game. I wouldn't have done a Real Love Boat review. I never even finished Real Love Boat, so yeah, I wouldn't have bothered. What is this? Tiara? Okay. Yeah, that's the thing that happens. Yeah, like in 2019 though, like the thing is also that I wasn't watching as much stuff as I do now. Or like in 2019, like I pretty much only watched like Survivor and International Survivor and then Big Brother and Big Brother Canada, right? Like I don't think there were that many other shows going on for me at that time. Because like I didn't watch The Challenge yet. The Circle had just started, so I just watched the UK version at the very end of 2019. There's no Traitors. What other shows there? BBAU hadn't come back yet. So like there wasn't that much going on at that time to really even do reviews of in terms of reality TV stuff. Whatever. I guess we won't play poker. I guess I'll do the mission or do the side mission. Posted her contract on Instagram. That's pretty funny. That was around, like, I mean, how long has Instagram been around for? Instagram probably has been around for a while now, hasn't it? I don't know why. When I think of Instagram, I think of it like, oh, it's only been around for like 5 years, but in reality, it's probably been around for like over 10 at this point, right? Okay, cool. Rank the BB Can 11 HOHs. Ugh. Like, no one's played well, right? You got Santina. Santina's above Dan. Because at least at that point, like, Dan was, like... Or at least at that point, Santina was, like, actually part of the alliance she was doing the work for. Is Kuzi number one? Like, is Kuzi above Santina? I guess, right? But, like, even that wasn't a good move. Who's after that? We got Santina again, right? I think that's worse. I don't know if it's as bad as Dan though, but it's definitely worse than her first one. And then we got Ty, who's even worse. So yeah, like we've had all bad HOHs this year. But I guess it's Kuzi 1. Probably Santina's first HOH 2. And after that, it's like... they're all really bad. I guess Santina's... Yeah, Santina's second HOH 3, just because like, at least she gets her target out. And at least had like some people by her side the following week. And I guess Dan, Ford, and Ty's at the bottom, just because like Ty's like the consensus target for next week. Also, that was 2014. Yeah. So that's what, almost 10 years ago. So. Watch Trainwreck Season Survivor Global. I mean, it's SA Philippines, right? Because my sleep schedule, it was going the right direction. I kind of fucked it up the last couple days, but still not like entirely. It's not as bad as it used to be. Like it's definitely not as bad as what it was when I was doing the Last of Us video, where that was like entirely fucked. To where like I was like going to sleep at like 5 and getting up at noon, like almost every day. I should say like start like laying down at around 5. Not actually like sleep until like obviously later, but yeah, that was like really, really bad. Like I got it fixed enough to where like I was going to sleep at like 2:30, 3 o'clock, and then like waking up at like 10, or even like sometimes like before that, like 9-ish, like 9 to 10 or so, which like that was like decent. Like that's kind of where I want it to be, for now at least. And then like the last couple days, I didn't fuck it up that like I think like on what day was that? Monday I woke up pretty late. I did stream that night, so I guess like I don't know. I didn't go to bed until probably like 4, and I got up at like 11, I think. Oh no, actually no, it was like 11. Yeah, it was probably like 11:30 or so. So like that was relatively late. That was late. That was literally late. And then like, when did I go to sleep that day? It was later because like I was playing. Well, really, I haven't gone to sleep before 4. I'm pretty sure in the last couple days because I've been playing the Kaido Files until pretty late. But I've been like getting up better still. The last couple days, where like I think yesterday I got up at like probably around 10, and today I got up at like 9 something. Tomorrow I have to get up early too because I have my dentist appointment in the morning, which is obviously great that I'm streaming until 3 o'clock in the morning the night before that. But it should be fine, I think. We'll see. Rank Challenge, World Championship spin-offs, I mean, it's what, AU, USA, and then UK and Argentina have the complete opposite issues. I'm at episode 10 of Argentina. Like, I just finished watching episode 10. So I'm not done yet. I'm almost 2/3 of the way. Mind you, one of the episodes is a clip show, right? So I'm probably just, like, not gonna bother watching it. Or like I believe it was like an episode that wasn't even aired on TV. They didn't even bother to air on TV, but it's on Paramount Plus, and it's just a clip show. So I'm probably not gonna bother watching it. I don't think. So I have like 4 proper episodes left, which like I guess they like did some sort of battle back almost. Or like I haven't like watched it yet, but I believe like the actual like so episodes 11 and 12. Like involve like the losers getting to challenge one of the eliminated players, and then okay, I didn't mean to start anything. Oh, Mary Linton? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do this mission.
So, what do you need?
Wait there.
Well, I guess we're doing it now. I think Rodri's definitely a lot better on Argentina than he was on World Championship. World Championship was just kind of boring and didn't really get to do much considering the language barrier and everything. But yeah, I think he did a better.
You came.
Sure.
Or had like a better like had more. Fuck me. Was more entertaining. God damn it. And in Argentina, like he had like a more interesting energy. Yeah, it turns out like the winner didn't decline. It's just that she couldn't get the vaccinations in time, right? I believe it's how that turned out with Soul.
But surely you cannot hate a man for the sin of
Is that she accepted, but then like she had to get like vaccinations. Oh, like again, like there was only like a week, right, in between Argentina and World Championship.
Oh, I know.
And like she had to get like vaccinations at the last second, and just like couldn't find people to do it before filming, so she had to decline, or she had to like she wasn't able to go on. Which I assume Hui is her replacement, right? And I assume they wanted Oki, right? And then like he said no, probably, and then they got Benha instead. Because like, I feel like it makes sense. Like if the 4 people that were going to be on World Championship are Soul, Oki, Rodri, and Claudia, like that makes sense. They're all finalists. They're all like fine enough. I will say I do think the overall level of competition on Argentina is like not great though.
Arthur, you know that. Oh, Arthur.
Where I do think if this had been like, I mean, as we see in global, but
think how different.
I think if it was like a normal challenge cast, I think most of these people would be decimated.
It all seems so long ago.
I think Soul is kind of bland so far.
Try to save Daddy.
Like, I think this is my issue. I think my issue with Challenge Argentina is like kind of the issue with Australian Survivor.
Where are we going?
In the sense that it feels like we're getting, so obviously like the episodes are longer, and like for what would normally be
gambling and drinking.
like for like one round of gameplay in the challenge, like even the flagship show, it's like that would be like what, 60 minutes without commercials. With the Challenge Argentina, it's like 90 minutes without commercials. And through that, I think it gives you the illusion that, oh, we're getting more time with this cast, we're getting to know this cast more. But we're not really, though. It's like we're getting more content with this cast. But I feel like I still know very little about Soul. I know very little about, like, fucking J-Joe. I think that's how you pronounce his name, right? Like, I know very little about, like, so many people on this cast, despite the fact that this season is so fucking long. Like, this season just keeps on going. Like, I can't believe they can drag out an elimination for, like, 30 minutes. It's like, how the fuck can you drag this content out for as long? Like, I didn't even think it was possible to drag this out as long as they're doing it. Like, it's insane to me, like, how long these challenges go on for. And that's, like, my issue with Argentina, is I do think, like, on paper, it is better than UK. Where, like, I think it is, like, on paper better to be too long than, like, so short to where, like, you feel nothing. But it's, like, it's just too long. And, like, it feels like very little of it is of substance. It's like I feel like so many of these people like kind of blend together, to where it's like Oki and Leo Frere or whatever his name is, like they're very similar. Like I think the only difference is that Oki got stuck in that like love triangle storyline. Like outside of that, like they're pretty much the same character. You got like J-Joe and Benha, who pretty much had like the same storyline for most of the season as well. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Like Rodri's a bit more distinct, so I'll give him that. But like I don't know, like Ava is kind of just there. Like she's getting a lot of content. Again, like the thing is, like everyone's getting a lot of content. It's just, I feel like I still know very little about them. Like it just feels like all their content is just like extremely generic. Yeah, Adro's fine. Like he's a bit more distinct. I think obviously like him being like older and everything like kind of makes him like feel different. But then also I thought he had like some fun content early on in particular where like he was like just like openly saying that, oh, we're gonna lose, and then he goes on to win the elimination and stuff like that. I thought that was kind of funny. And then Huli, is that her name? Like she's fun. Like she gets some good content.
What, in the street? Yes, in the street.
Virgie was just there. Got very little content. Or not very little, like got very little content comparatively. Again, I've been keeping a rough confessional count, just because like it bothers me to not. Not because like I actually care about the actual like numbers, but I just want to see like comparatively who's getting as much content as others. And like she by far gets the least amount of content of the people left in the game at that point.
To irritate me, I'll kill you. I make my apologies to the lady. It's your call.
Oh, I didn't mean.
Yeah, like it's funny that like Benha, I have him for 91 confessionals in the season. He gets 58 of those in his last 2 episodes.
Oh, Daddy, please come home. You're tired,
Like he's like
Daddy, tired.
compared to the rest of the cast, like barely on the season up until his last 2 episodes, and then he's all over those last 2 episodes.
Damn nuisance. Excuse me, partner. Still as charming as ever, I see.
Oh, Arthur, he's up to no good.
But yeah, like looking at this confessional count, like Huli's at the top. But like Soul is number 2, and again, I feel like I know very little about Soul. Like she's fine, like she's there, but like I feel like very little. Oh wait, this is the fucking dumb tailing mission, right, of her dad and everything. Yeah, we'll probably do this mission here and then probably call it a night. It's right past 3 o'clock, and again, I have to be up early tomorrow.
Don't lose sight of it.
But yeah, like Leo Ferrero again. He's or Ferrero. I thought it was okay. Whatever. Leo Ferrero, like he's like, and he's fine. Ava also like. I mean, she had like a couple good moments here and there, particularly when she was like, when she got called into elimination. Then later when she was the daily winner. But like outside that, don't really know much about her. Again, Rodri feels a bit more distinct, but even then, like he doesn't get like that much content. He's always in the bottom half of confessional getters until like again up to episode 10 where I'm at, where he's finally like right in the middle. Yeah, like Oki feels a bit more distinct just because like he had the storyline of Claudia and Hui Hui. J-Jo again like just feels like he's there. I mean, don't really get much from him. Claudia, like, surprisingly, does not have, like, that many confessionals. I mean, like, compared to the rest of the cast. But, like, I feel like I know her a bit better. But, I feel like that's because, like, she was, like, connected to the Oki storyline. Fernanda was fine. I mean, again, like, I think it's easier to, like, to make her a bit more distinct because, like, she's on the older side of things. And, like, she has, like, the storyline of, like, her not, doing as well in the challenges.
Come here.
But she's still not like the most riveting TV.
Where you go. Mind where you go. Sorry?
Is it interesting that Virgie's the oldest challenge competitor? I mean, whatever.
I don't think so.
What did you say to me? I didn't say a thing insulting.
She does win a daily though, so at least there's that. But again, I think it's like I think this is a thing of like the cast as a whole is just kind of weak. Like, I think like put this up against the cast of even the challenge like UK, challenge Australia. I think they get like demolished. Like I think like even beyond just like the social strategy aspects that they were disadvantaged in coming into challenge World Championship, and even beyond that, also like the fact that the season just ended, so they were still injured. Like all those factors, I think even like without that, I still think they would have been demolished on World Championship. Marita is like, who the fuck is he? Like he literally gets the least amount of content the entire season. Where like again, he gets to episode 6, and from my count, he only has 3 more confessionals than Berlando, the first boot. Like he by far is the most under-edited of the season. Yeah, like Lazaro was like Lizardo, whatever his name is. Like he's fine. I mean, like he had like in his final episode, he finally got content. Like he was like almost invisible until his final episode. Oh, fuck off. And then in his final episode, he like got personal content and everything, but.
Across the road.
This is such a dumb mission. I don't get why anyone thinks tailing missions are fun. AJ was fine. I mean, again, he had a fun underdog arc. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing like AJ like on the main show or something to that nature.
He just went left down that alleyway. What's he doing?
Yeah, if only Ryder Dies was the next season. Him and Zara could be on it.
Show you a good time.
I'm just glad you're here.
Really? Survivor Quebec's gonna be 30 episodes long? How the fuck is it gonna be 30 episodes long? Like, is there elimination every episode? Or are there like non-elimination episodes? Like, how do you make that? Like, how do you make a single season 30 episodes of Survivor?
Waiting for a woman of dubious morals. He's trying to sell something.
So, Ashton, you got the money?
Yeah, but something I will say about the Challenge Argentina cast, though, at least, is that probably one of the most attractive casts in especially from a women's side thing.
Here's the money.
In the history show, but
That is beautiful.
again, I still think like from a like personality standpoint, it's like they all just feel like very like samey.
Enjoy the money. And should you need any more, I can offer you a loan at a
No elimination Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday episodes. Like how? How does that work? Like 3 days in a row? There's no wait. So wait. There's 4 episodes. So wait, no, 5 episodes a week. How's that work? How is there like a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday episode where there's no elimination?
Hello, sir.
So there's 2 hours of content for 1 elimination, and then a Sunday episode where there's another elimination. That sounds dreadful. Oh, cool. Then episodes only fill a 30-minute slot. So it's like 30 minutes like with commercials, right? So like it's actually like a 20-something minute episode. So I guess like after that it's like probably like 21-minute episodes. So what is that? 84 minutes. It's an hour and 24. I mean, I guess that's not that bad then.
Stop that coach.
But still is like it's still a lot though. And I assume it's like on like an Australian Survivor sort of thing where it's not like purposeful. Yeah, because obviously like it's based on the schedule, right? So like it could be like the 2-hour episode leads to like a really, really boring vote off while why didn't is there nothing to grab? Okay, cool. There's no horse or anything. Yeah, like wouldn't that like just be weird if like the 2-hour episode, like the 2-hour stretch is like really, really boring, and then like during the 1-hour episode there's like so much going on. I don't really care about British Bake Off. Do I think there's going to be 2 AU seasons next year? No, I don't. I think there's only going to be 1 from this point forward. Where I think they've kind of found their slot, it seems like, where obviously Heroes vs. Villains did extremely well, to where I would guess that they're happy with just doing this every year now, of just having it in the same time slot once a year, especially because like the traders get, like I think this year there definitely won't be, right? I mean, even like from a pure like production standpoint, it doesn't make sense, but like also just like we know they have the traders AU later in the year, which I assume would fulfill the same time slot. But still, like I don't expect there to be 2 seasons next year, and to be honest, I really don't want there to be. I think it's simply too much from my point of view. But I don't know why I'm running this. This is so stupid that I'm actually running this. Monday episodes reward challenge, Tuesday's strategy, Wednesday's immunity challenge, Thursday's tribal. That's too much, but also like that's essentially like the old school like format of the show, but like actually broken up into episodes. Where like essentially it's like one, because like the way that the 39-day game worked is that you would have obviously 3-day cycles. Day 1 would involve the reward challenge. Day 2 would be a day off, where that would also be where you do confessionals and that sort of thing, which is essentially like the strategy there. Then the day 3 would be the immunity challenge, and it's essentially like splitting up day 3 into 2 parts, where like one's before immunity challenge, one's after. So like it kind of fits in line with like the normal 3-day schedule, but it's just weird that it's being presented that way. But again, like if there's subtitles for it, I will watch it eventually. But also, it's like, I don't know. I don't like know if I really want to watch it. Like I'll watch it for the sake of like I feel like I would need to. Like it would bother me not to. Well, I don't think I would be like excited going into it. Yeah, season's 44 days. How many weeks is it? Well, I guess you said 30 episodes, right? So that'd be 6 weeks worth? Doesn't seem like that much. Why am I running this? Like, I don't know why I even bother continuing on with this. Where am I? Okay, it's right there. There's gotta be a horse somewhere, right? I'm trying to chase after the wagon. Oh, there's one. Oh no, it's a fucking guy! Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, this is really dumb. I'm still running this. Oh, is it over 30 episodes? Well, fuck me. And that really sounds like... that sounds dreadful. To watch an over 30 episode long season of Survivor. And Challenge Argentina is like 14 episodes. And like, even this, I'm like, fuck, it never ends. Is A10 almost definitely going to be All-Stars? I actually don't think it will be at this point. Like, it might be for all we know, but like, again, like, it seems like they're struggling with returnees. To where, like, it's like, by the way that David Forster, that's his name, right? The executive producer talked. It seems like even if they wanted to do an All-Star season, they couldn't do one. Where I don't think they could get the people that they would want, like enough of the people that they would want back to do an All-Star season. To where like 9 is supposed to be a mostly newbie season, so they can kind of get more people to bring back. But like still, it's like I don't know if they'll be ready by that point for another returnee season by 10. Maybe 11, 12, somewhere around that will be All-Stars too. And like 10 would make sense, obviously, for All-Stars, so just numbers-wise, but numbers-wise in terms of seasons and everything. But like, okay, there we go. Finally, we failed that. Dude, I should have just stopped running. Like, I should have just given up on running there. I'm pretty sure that's just a thing in Global Survivor, isn't it? Where yeah, like someone gets medevac, they just bring back the last eliminated person. They kind of didn't they do that in SA season 1? Or like Sinel got medevac, so they brought like Danielle back or something like that. It was something weird like that, right? Or like she got voted out, and then instead of getting voted out, she got tribe swapped, right? I think that's what happened. So like, I don't think that's like an uncommon thing to happen in like Survivor worldwide. And I personally wouldn't want it to happen in the US. I don't think it's like that much of an issue if it happens like on a season with one medevac. However, again, if we're on like Survivor 44, like I guess Ko Wrong would probably be a better example. But like, we're on Ko Wrong with 3 medevacs there. Like, we're having 3 people come back into the game after being voted out. Like, that seems a bit... that seems like a lot. How does it even work with like a first medevac? I guess, like, do you just have like a non-elimination first round? I guess that's probably the case, right? Like with Bruce, it's like, I guess they just like wouldn't eliminate someone in the first round. Who would come back in those instances? It's like Matthew going out means Sarah would come back, right? Dude, can I fucking catch up this thing already? Fuck. Okay, cool. That's great. Yeah, if Kimmy came back, like, she'd probably still work at the Kuchas, right? That probably doesn't even properly change that much. I guess you never know, though. Like, Lil did flip. But to be fair, Lil did seem like a bit more self-interested in someone like Kimmy. But I mean, thinking Kimmy was like leaking information to Tina, so I guess you never really know. Okay, this is really dumb at this point. Could be 40 to 50 episodes? That's ridiculous. And that's literally more than Big Brother in the US. Fuck, I lost them again. And to be fair, Austin doesn't quit if it wasn't for the Outcast twist, which is the funny thing. Because like, Austin technically does even fully quit. Like, I think that's the funny thing when rewatching Pearl Islands, is that like Austin doesn't actually quit. Like, he actually gets voted out, but it's just Jeff Probst being a dick and saying, okay, you quit. Yeah, whatever. Just get out of the game, essentially. Because, like, he was about to be voted out, and Jeff Probst literally goes to each person and say, do you agree with voting out Austin? They all say yes. Then he says, okay, Austin, get up or whatever. And then he treats him as a quit immediately afterwards. When it's like, you technically just voted him out. Like, that's, like, you just essentially went through the process of voting him out without, like, actually getting up and voting. Like, it's not, like, I don't know, it's not even like actually a quit. And especially because, like, again, like, he doesn't quit if someone from Morgan wasn't going to go home anyway. Like, it's not like he unpromptedly decides to quit the game. Like, he quits the game because he realizes that that one of the Morgans has to go home anyway. So he's like, well, it might as well be me because I don't want to be here. Or like these other 4 want to be here. Wow, it's going to be interesting to do the Pearl Islands retrospective. I still don't know how exactly I'm going to do it. Or I don't know if I'm going to bother, like, fully writing out script or what. I probably should, truth be told. Fuck, these. This is pretty hard to catch up to. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be cool if someone, like, re-edits the show. Okay, I guess we're not supposed to do that. So I'm not supposed to harm him. Actually, fuck, I should have just skipped checkpoint. Let's just do that, actually. I just want to be done. Like, I want to end stream. I've been wanting to fucking end stream for a while now. Like, to be honest, I did not want to even do this mission. Like, I probably would have ended, like, right on the 4-hour mark if it wasn't for this fucking mission. There we go. If it was in 2020, I probably... Like, if there were subtitles and everything, I don't know, I might have. I don't know, I think it's still weird because, like, it's not in English. Like, obviously I've done video, and I will be doing videos on shows that aren't in English, but it still does feel like a bit weird to go out of my way to do like a big retrospective on or do big review, I should say, on a show that's not in English that also not many people watch.
You can't do this.
Where does it want me to go? Okay. Actually, not. Don't really care. I would have to watch every Koh-Lanta season, but if I did, then yeah. But like, that's not gonna happen, is it? I think it's just funnier. Let's just do this. Fuck it. Let's just kill the guy 3 times so that we can skip checkpoint. And it still would be cool if someone like got around to ever editing Nicaragua, NZ Nicaragua, to be like a proper season. Okay, should be able to skip checkpoint, right? There we go. Come on. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, again, I'm probably going to end pretty soon. Yeah, what do we have in between now and next episode? Hopefully my teeth are fixed. That'll be cool. Outside that, not much really, right? Just BB Can. Not even a Survivor Michigan episode. What a finale's next week. Yeah, BB Can. I'll probably start working on the BB Can review by that point, so that'll be something.
We'll find him again?
Not really.
And yeah, and that's about it. Not really that much going on between now and then. Rise and Fall will end.
Thank you.
That'll be something. It can be the big stream to talk about the Rise and Fall finale that so many people obviously care about.
I won't ask.
Probably best not.
I don't know, if I have time, I probably will. I'll probably try to start Tiny Tina's Wonderlands or whatever. Or really, it's like the only reason I'm playing it is because Burning Shores comes out next Wednesday, and I'm like, well, I might as well not play anything I'm going to take seriously in the like 6 days that I have between now and then. I'll accept.
Theater? Me?
Oh wait, fuck! I have to go now though, don't I? Fuck! I'm an idiot.
Arthur,
Whatever.
They have the strangest acts.
Strangest I can handle. Well, it's the normal business of life. I can't seem to get a grip on it.
I'll start battle next stream. Yeah, it's definitely not happening.
Oh, I've missed you.
Don't start.
You're an idiot, but you'll always be my friend.
Well, of course I'm your friend, but
Yeah, I'm gonna like play like a little bit of Tiny Tina. I'm not even gonna like expect myself to finish it or anything. Just gonna play like a little bit of it. If I for some reason like it, I'll finish it. But like I doubt I will.
So, shut up. And
then yeah, after that, I'm not sure what I'll necessarily do. So again, Dying Light 2 is like kind of long. I don't know if I care enough to like even try to play it. Again, Soul Hackers 2 is very long. I'm not gonna bother to finish that. AI, I'm not gonna have enough time. So, like that's about it. Unless I were to want to buy Callisto Protocol, which I technically could, but like I don't really feel like spending like, is it $30 or $40? I don't even remember anymore. But like, so I don't really feel like spending that much money on a game that I'm probably not even gonna like that much.
how about here on the right?
Sure.
After you.
Can you leave right away?
Hey, come on, let's get out of here.
Okay.
And thank you for that
Reckon we've seen the best of it.
Yep, we've definitely seen the best.
All right. You better take me to the trolley now.
Look how happy she is at how much we watched of that show.
But shame we couldn't stay
Oh yeah, Circle Season Ranking came out today. That did whatever. I mean, it did what you would expect it to do.
My life wasn't supposed
Yeah,
to.
I mean, there's not really that much to say about it. I still stand by pretty much the entire list.
Is it too late for us, Arthur?
I think probably the biggest controversial thing is probably like putting UK Season 2 at the bottom, right? Considering that's like typically a well-renowned season. But also I just remember like finding it really boring for a lot of it. Like, it had a good ending. I think the like last few episodes were really good. And like just Tim as a character is really great, but like the rest of it is like kind of a slog.
More than anything I want to. But I've got some people I need to take care of. Once they're free, then I'm free. Then I can disappear.
But Arthur...
If we're gonna run away anyway...
Yep, this will definitely happen.
Soon, I'll have some.
I know you won't run away. But it's a pretty dream.
Very pretty. But I will once I get some money. I had some. But then some fool got a trap.
It's just sad.
And I can't go back to. That's another story.
I'll write you.
I think All Stars 4 will be immediately after World Championship. And I'm assuming All Stars 4 will end right before USA 2 will probably air as well, considering that's going to be on Paramount Plus as well. I assume they're all going to be in a row, pretty much. Because I believe World Championship is ending on, what, the 17th? Is that what it is? Of May? I might as well save. Yeah, 17th of May, I believe. So, like, I would say, like, 2 weeks from then, I would expect All Stars 4 to start. That'll probably be, what, like, that'll be, like, 3 months or so. That would mean it would be until, like, August. So, like, maybe in September, that would be around the time that I would expect USA 2. So, yeah, I think they'll all air back to back to back. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And again, I plan on doing the spin-off ranking for the challenge immediately after USA 2, which I did fully prep finally. As in, like, got kind of my list together, even though it's not really solid. And, like, organized my notes and all that sort of stuff. So that's something. But yeah. So yeah, we'll end here. Again, I'll be back on Sunday. We'll talk about whatever there is to talk about. But yeah, I guess see you guys next time.